Where does the coffee come from? What are the oranges for? Who destroyed the Walmart bathroom?
Wake up, Private Mac! It's 0900 hours, and you will be reporting to the morning show. Do you understand?
Wise money is real.
He is now promoting for $20. Wise money Israel. So we're starting off going into this new Jer Meltdown folder. We're starting off with him today. His insane cope about being drunk and why he doesn't have a problem with drinking, even though he's told us all that he has a problem with drinking. This is honestly one of the craziest clips I've ever seen from him. It really is.
But
you're from Wisconsin. Being an alcoholic here is a pretty high bar. Yeah.
Wait. And remember, we've heard him say that like, I quit drinking. I'm praying to God every day. I quit social media. Drinking's bad for me. It ruined my life. Go ahead, Ash.
This is the context in which we're presenting. Yes. He changed his life. He stopped taking nicotine. He stopped watching. He stopped going on social media. He stopped drinking. He stopped drinking energy drinks. He tapered off of his SSRIs. He's not on Xanax anymore. All this stuff. And we've just watched as it's all turned out to be lies. We've seen him take his Xanax on the air on Tuesday, wash it down with an energy drink. We're going to show you that again during our breakdown of his Tuesday show. Now he's admitting that he's continued drinking. We've seen him on Twitter. He does his show logged into Twitter. It's all lies. But I just want to break down the first cope, here, right? Okay. Which is, it's a high bar to be an alcoholic in Wisconsin. I'm sorry, but where you are on earth, like, it's not a relative thing. Like, either you're an alcoholic or you're not. Either you're powerless before alcohol and it's a serious problem in your life, or it's not. It's not that if you live in Wisconsin, you can suddenly drink a bottle of whiskey every day and not be an alcoholic. But if you live in New York State, you would be an alcoholic. Like, that's not how it works, Jeremy. That's fucking insane, bro. What? Yes. Like, that's not how anything works, bro. That's fucking retarded. And he knows it's retarded, but he has to grasp at every last hope and cope to justify his addictions and his behavior. And if you're a drug addict or an alcoholic, or you know somebody that has been, this is the way they are. This is how they talk. They come up with any sort of justification they can for their behavior, even if it makes no sense.
But Ash, here's the thing is, Jer, you don't have to quit alcohol for us. We want you to be blackout.
I want him to drink every single day.
On
and
camera.
The trolls want you to be drunk. We want you to drink on stream. Like, that's what we want. Like, you should want to be sober for your own good, so that you don't embarrass yourself and fucking completely burn down your life.
Exactly.
Instead of coping like this. This is crazy.
If you want to keep doing it, like, we're not.
It's just a bunch of like, it's a bunch of that have.
Whoa,
buddy. Okay, yeah, everybody who wants you to get your shit together and not destroy your life. I agree. Anybody who does want him to quit drinking and get his life together is a.
Me too. Yeah, you're right.
They are.
You know what?
No, they are. That's the thing. He needs to shut the fuck up and let our man drink. Go ahead, Jer.
Yeah,
drink
Jer,
up.
come on, drink
it's
up,
good for
man.
you.
They sit at home and they're like 12 years old. And they're like,
no, Jeremy, nobody is 12 years old and is like, oh my God, he gotta stop. Like, 12-year-olds think it's cool to drink. Teenagers think it's cool to drink, right? It's only people that actually have life experience that are like, actually, it's not so cool to drink when you're getting drunk and you can't make it to your job on time. You're missing fucking work because you're hungover, or, you act fucking retarded with your significant other and it's causing a problem in your marriage, or, you fucking crash your car and get injured or hurt somebody else, or, you know what I mean? Or you end up with health problems, your liver gets fucked up. It's not so cool, right? So people who have actually lived, people who have experience with alcohol or have seen family members or friends go down a dark path with alcohol are going to say you shouldn't do that. Kids aren't going to tell you not to do that. He's just such a coper, bro.
He said his shows and his videos and everything were affected by alcohol. He said he is aware that it fucks up his energy levels for the show.
He said that's why he was crashing out on Twitter.
Exactly.
He said it was alcohol influenced.
And now it's but now they're all a bunch
he's going to deny that he said that. It's crazy.
Fuck off.
It's like, he's drinking. Yeah. And
okay, so you're drinking.
I don't.
Well, you told us that you had a problem with it. Yeah.
Like,
good.
Yeah.
Good. Keep ruining your life. You're not like a normal adult that every couple weeks is having some drinks with their buddies at a bar or even every weekend and has it under control and it's not affecting their life. Or maybe you're just having a drink or two each day or so. That's not what's happening, man. You are getting belligerently drunk and lashing out and causing problems for yourself, your coworker, your wife, everybody. Like that's what's happening, right?
Is that supposed to be an own? I don't understand.
It's not an own.
I don't know.
Like what a childish mentality. Yeah, you're 43 years old. You should fucking know better, buddy. It's cool to drink when you're in college. You know what I mean? It's, oh fuck, bro. Look, I drank all these drinks, bro. I'm a badass, bro. I'm fucking partying, man. Like when you're 43 years old and you're getting blackout drunk every night, it's no longer cool.
Alone.
It's
in a dive bar? A dive bar? That's pathetic.
And he's admitted the dive bar that he goes to is fucking pathetic. And everybody there is a loser and a black hole of negativity and it drags him down. It's like you've admitted to all of the downsides of this lifestyle. And now you're going to pretend like the things that you've admitted to us aren't real?
Yeah.
Who are you fooling? He's trying to fool himself because he wants to go on a bender for Memorial Day weekend. And he's probably already in the midst of a bender. Because I think that's why on Thursday, the morning show was canceled and the afternoon show was only an hour. Because Wednesday night, he just got blackout fucking drunk, slept in, wasn't able to make it to the morning show, didn't want to do the afternoon show long so he could go back to drinking. And now on Friday, he's coping and justifying his fuck up and telling everybody there's nothing wrong with it. And he wants to continue his bender into the weekend.
He's saying that we're actually retarded and moral F-slurs who are trying to stop him from having fun. I'm not against alcohol or drugs or thing. Listen, if it's done in like a fun weekend.
Yeah, you gotta have fun. I don't think this is fun anymore. Yeah. I think this is something he has to do. And people are bringing this up in chat, but for him, he really shouldn't be drinking. He's been on SSRIs for 20 years. Mm-hmm. You're not supposed to drink and be on SSRIs. And you're certainly not supposed to take Xanax every day and also drink. It's really, really bad for you. And it's not something that he can just go off cold turkey. It's something that you have to taper off of, or you're going to have seizures. You're going to have serious health problems, brain zaps and stuff like that. So it actually, for him, is not something that he should be engaging in at all. It's really fucked.
Well, yeah, exactly.
What is that? Like, anymore? Because these people are just like, I don't know. I don't know what kind of life they live and engage with.
If being an alcoholic is bad, why did he fire Styx then? If it's not bad to get drunk and be a fucking bum like that.
He's 40. He's 38 years old. He could do what he
he can do what he wants. He's an adult, right? This is the thing is Jeremy can give advice to other people, but he can't take it himself because he thinks that he's a special person that's not like all the lowly other peasants out there.
But and hear this part right here.
What is that? Like, it's so weird. That's why I don't even engage with it anymore, because these people are just
engaging with it right now. But you're engaging with it right now by talking about it, you fucking like, what a statement.
Also, then why would you bring it up to Melanie Mac that you're quitting then? Like last week or last show.
I don't know what kind of life they live, but like, I'm in Wisconsin, flipping like a sober life.
But that's not a good thing, the way, bro.
Ash,
that's not a good thing.
Toronto, everyone drinks. People at the bars do coke all the time. Should you be doing it all the time? No, of course
like not. The homeless person. Well, all of my homeless buddies shoot heroin. What's the problem?
It's like that coke, bro. It's so stupid, bro.
And this is like a confession, too. It's like everybody you know and everybody around you is an alcoholic. Yeah. Well, that means that you're an alcoholic, too, bro. Like, That's crazy, Jeremy.
Maybe you're hanging out with the wrong people, by the way, you know? Like when you start heading to the gym and meeting people there, you start getting people who are into health. Or like
this is moral relativism. It really is. Yeah. I mean, the Bible condemns drunkenness. Like, if you really want to get down to brass tacks about the religion that he claims to be a part of, like, drunkards won't inherit the kingdom of heaven, Jer. But that you want to claim this Christian label, but you don't want to live any of the lifestyle associated with it or do any of Christ's commandments. So you don't deserve any of the mercy or grace that comes from wrapping yourself in the cloak of Christ. Get fucked, man.
And by the way, when he drinks, it's not like he's drinking to have fun. It's drinking and then backstabbing friends, sexually harassing female coworkers, being a drunken lunatic on your show and then embarrassing yourself. You're embarrassing your wife. You know what I mean? Like, your wife is probably like, what the fuck? Your health is in trouble.
He's admitted that. He's admitted his wife's tried to intervene. He's admitted, we have played a clip on the show last month where his mom said to him, Jeremy, you're drinking too much and I'm worried about you. So it's not that we're like, oh my God, oh, we're clutching our pearls. This man's drinking. Who could ever think of such a thing? As if I didn't get drunk out of my fucking mind drinking a 40 ounce of rum and show my apple. You know, you think I would have done that had I not drank a 40 ounce of rum that night?
I had a boxed wine tower.
You know,
remember the boxed wine tower?
Yeah. And it's just like we've both made awful mistakes under the influences of drugs and alcohol. Like,
exactly.
I'm not pretending like I'm above it or Andy's above it, Jeremy. We've walked that fucking path. I mean, I don't think I'm an alcoholic, but I've done some stupid shit drunk. Listen, man, this isn't a good path to go down. To justify it like this, get a fucking grip, man. Get a grip.
I did have a severe problem with like buying 6-packs every day. And even that's like horrible. Like, and now I'm like, I feel great. Life's been amazing. I wouldn't encourage sobriety if it didn't actually work and was helpful. But if you could drink a beer and then not think about alcohol for weeks, I'm jealous of that, guys. Like, for real.
And it's not like I run a channel that's like drinking bad. So I don't really understand.
Do it. Like,
but Melanie Mack gets on the air and talks about how it's bad. I'm telling you, you shouldn't be. But if you want to be and you want to be a fucking clown and give us content that we can make thousands of dollars off of,
like, come on.
People are so desperate for things to criticize.
No, we're not desperate. There's so many things to criticize. And you've criticized your own life because you know deep down that your lifestyle is it's unhealthy. You're going to die early. You're running into all sorts of problems, both financially, professionally, health-wise. You know that, right? So it's not, we have so much, buddy. Aside from that, you're an alcoholic. Like the way that you're harassing your co-host, sexually, inappropriate comments, just being a straight up bozo, just being a terrible entertainer. You can't even fucking read. You don't know where Iran is on a map.
It's AI.
And you're trying to be a geopolitical commentator. Yes. AI slop, reading it out, stealing people's shorts. There's a laundry list of complaints. Being a false flagger, trying to get your critics banned from social media and take away people's livelihoods. We're not grasping at straws, buddy. This is the one thing that you really shouldn't be defending. You shouldn't be dying on this hill. Everybody knows that getting drunk is bad for you, okay? It's obviously awful for your fucking body, for your brain, okay?
It's literal poison. That's why you're drunk.
It's a protoplasmic poison. You're poisoning your blood, and that's why the hangover is so fucking brutal the next day. Like, your body is telling you, please don't fucking do that to me again. We all know that it's not good, but is it fun? Absolutely.
Yeah.
And this, the Bible says there's a time and a place for all things and a season for everything under the sun. But when you're 43 years old and married and you have employees underneath you and you're responsible for managing a coffee company and all this stuff, you shouldn't be getting blackout fucking drunk every day. That's insane.
Well, I'll say this. It's fun until it isn't. That's what addiction is. Because every addict knows when you're in that spiral, you look at the bottle or whatever, the Coke or whatever, and you're like, what am I doing? Oh, fuck it. Just this one last time.
That's essentially all they come up with.
You're killing yourself and you suck and you're a bum and you
But even if that was the only thing, is just that you're an alcoholic, it's a pretty major thing.
Yeah, exactly.
And just look at Blade. Look what happened to Blade. Look what happened to Ralph. Look what's happening to Styx. This shit's not, and it's not just those guys, like even the public examples. Everybody knows a friend that's dead because they couldn't quit drinking or doing drugs. Mm-hmm. Everybody knows somebody like that. A family member, maybe it was a parent that was abusive or neglectful. Like, alcohol has a lot of negative consequences, and to pretend otherwise is delusional.
And even if someone's not dead, they pretty much are when they're an addict. They're a different human being. They don't act the way they did and stuff, and they're all fucking sketchy.
Like,
fuck off, Jared.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, drink more. Yeah, drink. Oh, he's banning.
Yep.
Banning. Yeah, sniff it up, bud.
Is he sniffing? Right. Like, what's going on?
I think so.
It's been like 2 weeks now where he has this sniff. Like, what's going on? Is it it might be seasonal allergies. I don't know.
Trying to get all my video set. It's because you said you were giving up drinking. Well,
yeah. Yes.
I have severely cut back, but
fuck off. Why?
Then why?
But why?
But why then?
Why?
If you have severely cut back, why then? Right? Obviously, it's because you had a problem, but you don't want to admit that. He wants to simultaneously be given the credit for cutting back and changing his life, while also not wanting to admit that he ever did anything wrong. And that's just not how it works, bro.
But that's bullshit. It's like, well, I have cut back. Oh, so you're saying we were right?
Well, he's now going to deny that he ever said that he was cutting back.
Wait, what?
That's actually not true. I also hard cut alcohol on my birthday too. So I
mean, he's lying to us.
But
he's
that's
telling
actually
us
not
he
true.
Never said he was.
I also hard cut alcohol on my birthday.
Hard cut. What
does that mean, Jeremy?
That's called cold turkey, bud.
Birthday too. So I mean, that's it's been 2 days. But
good job.
Yeah, but I'm just doing.
Good job. Look at that.
Doing a hard cut, complete cut.
But why?
A complete
What
cut.
are you, a pussy? Drink, you pussy.
No, like time frame. No, like only for a month. Just a hard cut. Okay. And so we'll see how that goes. I think I'll start sleeping better because the
Wait, so you had trouble sleeping due to alcohol? Oh, okay. But there was no reason at all to stop. Okay.
Well, when you're drunk, your brain waves stay a little bit more active. So when you're sleeping, you actually aren't in a full deep sleep when you're drunk. How it works.
The moral f***ing over drinking.
Whoa! Get him back! No, I'm just kidding.
Oh man! By the way, this guy's like preaching. You have to be a Christian. You have to be a conservative.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have morals. Morals are for losers.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Why did you bring in Melanie Mack then to preach to us?
Way before I ever said I was going to cut back. I also hard cut alcohol on my birthday too. It's just it's weird. I see. It's like they forget I've been online like my whole life. Like I see what this stuff is.
By the way, first of all, that's not a flex. It's not a flex that you're terminally online, buddy. You know what I mean? That's not a flex. Second of all, if you have been, you should know better than to do this, right? Like if there's a criticism levied at you on the internet, don't fucking respond. Like if it's not a big deal and you have everything under control and you know you have everything under control, why are you talking about it online? Obviously you don't have it under control. You're insecure about it and you're trying to justify your behavior to gain the validation of random people on the internet. Like you're fucked in the head.
He's so
you know right
stupid.
Well, this only further fuels more speculation into your personal life and into your habits, bro, and more criticism. So you're putting more gas on the fire by doing this. Hence why it's being covered on this show. But he'll tell you he's an internet veteran and he knows what he's doing. No, you don't know what you're doing. At every single step of this, you have made the worst possible decisions that you could have made. And chances are the reason why you keep making these bad decisions is because you're drunk out of your mind and on pills. And I'm not kidding. Like, that's just what's going on.
Well, I mean, clearly.
Yeah. I also hard cut alcohol. Who gives a shit? Like, I also hard cut alcohol. Even people who are adults are like, he drinks. I'm like,
listen,
it's not that you drink.
I'm okay. It's that you drink until you're blackout and you ruin your life.
And then he gets belligerent and he starts attacking other people and harassing other people and flagging people's channels down and acting like a fucking idiot. And then he realizes when he sobers up in the morning that he did act like an idiot, threatening people like Stuttering Craig and
deletes all the fucking shit.
And then he deletes all of the tweets and then pretends like it didn't happen. And then when he gets pressed on it, he'll admit that he has a problem, but then he'll tell you, oh, I've already solved it. I've already quit drinking, right? But then he'll like weeks later be like, no, I never had a problem. It's like, this is a real problem. Like, you are fucked in the head.
And this is why he'll never get better. This clip is the reason he'll never change. And why, like, I don't bother with people like this shit. You know what I mean?
So, what are you, some kind of fucking loser? I'm not saying you have to drink, but I'm like, so what? What? I don't get it.
Good job.
Yeah. You've literally said you quit drinking entirely. Well, I've been on a nice little break here.
Why? Pussy, you're a loser.
Why then?
That's for sure.
Why then? You're a loser if you're not drunk.
Loser? What,
I don't understand why he doesn't just do every show with the fireball in his hand, with the beers. Like,
he's scared.
That's what it is. Like, he's just a scared little bitch. He knows that he's gonna lose control and he's gonna crash out if he drinks because he can't handle it.
Bro, it's like,
he's a bum.
It's like when Ralph was like pretending to not be drunk, and we're like, bro, you're clearly blackout. Now Ralph embraces it. Like, now Ralph's like, let's go, right?
Time frame, no, like only for a month. Just a hard cut.
It's just a very childish argument from Quartering. It
really always here. Oh yeah, no, he'll quit. And like, oh yeah, look at this. Look at this.
And then look at this. He's going after Kamala Harris for being an alcoholic, right?
That's right.
She's got the wine bottle in her hand, tears in her eyes, right? Oh, the exact same day that you did this whole big rant about how drinking's no big deal. Like,
she's a grown woman, though, Jer.
She's 60 years old, Jeremy. You think she can't make her own decisions? She's functioning great. She is a U.S. Senator, Attorney General of California. She was vice president.
Exactly.
Okay? Who are you to say anything? By the way, that was another one of his arguments too. Is he's like, well, if I had a problem, I wouldn't be able to pump out these videos every day. As though there aren't any functional alcoholics out there who go to work every day drunk out of their fucking minds and shit like that. Which, by the way, Jeremy, it's really not an accomplishment to barely be able to read a news article while you're drunk out of your mind.
Well, he's doing it really poorly as well, though, Ash. It's not like he's pumping out a banger and you're like, wow, this guy's drunk? How is he doing this? Great quality. No, your videos look like they're made by a drunk man. Yes. But Ash and I, we like thrive now on you slurring your words. I can do a full edit of just the misspells, of the misspeaks.
I think he may have went away from the drinking and now he's leaning more heavily on the pills.
Yeah.
Because something happened in the last couple weeks where the slurring and the repetition of words and the mispronunciation of words has really ramped up to a level that's like unheard of. So something did change, and I don't know if he's like justified. He's like, well, this is my medicine, this Xanax and these SSRIs are my medicine, so there's nothing wrong with me taking more than what's prescribed because I need this medicine right now because I'm getting off of the booze. But he's not fully getting off of the booze because I think he has a dependency on it. But obviously there's something not right here. And the fact that he feels the need to defend himself from this stuff and justify it shows that there is a serious problem.
Oh, yeah.
There really is.
Well, we're going into Tuesday, folks. Y'all pumped for this?
Holy, let's have a look at his comment section on Tuesday first.
I'm sure they're beautifully
Let's have a look at some of these comments.
Here we go.
Why do streamers say they don't care that people have opinions, but when opinions are given, they are banned? Answer that question. I sided with the right on a lot of things, but it seems now the right is the new left, crying and whining about someone hurting their feelings. And then we have Adam Sellers, Brandon Skybull says, Suffrage, Suffolk, say hi to Mr. Sellers for me. By the way, today on his show, there was 43 comments. And when I came and checked, there was only 4 visible because he deleted all of the other comments. So now we have the salty mega minx that says, hey, demon trolls, thank you for encouraging me to join the quartering as a monthly member. Something I never planned on doing until you showed me Jeremy is even more amazing than I realized. LOL. Score, hugs and kisses, XO, heart, gentler, alert.
Wow,
bro, these people are f***ed in the head, man. It's so funny.
Wow,
look at this. The same person. This dad's wilding out. Downvote if you know Jeremy is dreamy and you'd wish he'd stream 10 more times today.
It's a
gay. Is this person gay? They're gay. They think Jeremy's dreamy. No, I think this is a real, true, and honest fan. It's Ash. So childish, though. Like, loser says, what? You know what I mean? Oh my god.
There's no way.
Go to the
There's no way. There's no way.
Okay, now look at this one. This is their new strategy. This is what the boomers are doing to own the trolls. Thumbs down to show your love for Limp Bizkit. What a reference.
Wait, but what?
Holy fuck. Like you say 82 thumbs down. Everybody loved Limp Bizkit. Hear this guy. Another comment for the bots. It's just They're seething. They're seething. Look at this. Some wisdom for all the trolls and everyone. A fool takes no pleasure in understanding, but only in expressing his opinion. 120 thumbs down, which I guess was 94 when this person goes, 94 Muslims were triggered by this simple fact. Society, like, they're so mentally ill where everyone who disagrees with them or dunks on them has to be a Muslim or a leftist.
Liberal, woke.
Whoa, woke Muslims. Look at this. This guy is doing it again. Downvote if you want me to buy 10 more bags of Jeremy's incredible coffee brand coffee and watch his live stream 8 more times today. You do you, buddy. You do you, boomer.
If this is a real person, God help their soul.
It has to be. It has to be. It has to be. I love this shit, dude. It's so funny.
Who's bombing?
Yes. The boomers are having a tough go, eh? Is dude just reposting the same clip over and over? And then the boomer comes in, concerning yourself over what others do while it affects nothing in your life is such a brown-skinned thing to do.
Wow. Wait.
Oh, man.
Isn't that what Jared does every day?
Yes. Yes. I think Quartercock may have more knowledge and experience about false flagging than the U.S. government themselves. That is 62 upvotes. And then this person says, eat shit, libtarded Frankenholer. They're not sending their best.
How is that real?
Jared's not sending his best, folks. The cringe is on a nuclear level. What's with all the downvotes? Has cancel culture come to Jeremy the Quartering? Hamburg. I don't really catch much of his stuff, and I'm off social media. What happened? Lovers with no life doing the bidding of some other podcasters with no life. I think you meant to put an S there and say loser.
Lovers. I was like, wait, what?
And
we're lovers?
Salty Megaminx. Apparently, some loser streamer I've never heard of sent his brainless demon troll worshippers to try and cancel Jeremy for making more money than their demon idol. great part is it's just getting Jeremy more views and support.
Okay, that is not true legally.
Then I have to believe that this, like, is this a real person? Can you imagine? They're spending all day in the comment section demanding and sweeping for Jer.
I pray it's a real person, bro.
Okay. Just skip this. We'll get to it again. This is Jer popping, but we'll see it in the edit itself.
Yes,
there he is with the pit in his mouth. Yes.
Okay, so let's start
here was his felted ratio, 463 thumbs up to an overwhelming 700 thumbs down.
Ash, how sick of you? Okay, because we're editing now. I do the afternoons. You're doing the morning, right? How sick of you are you? How sick of this song are you? How?
Oh, I snapped today.
My brain is actually fried.
Like I had it open in another tab. I had it open in another tab while I was doing something else, and like a minute and 30 seconds into it, I just lost. I had to shut it off. Like it was so bad,
buddy. I swear to God. So I was gonna edit, right? But you know, it's like auto playing after a download on 4K downloader. So I'm taking a piss with my earphones in, and it finished downloading while I was still pissing. So the song started playing, and I couldn't stop it. I'm like, no! It's like, fuck it, right? Like, oh my God, bro. I actually lost my mind. Oh yeah, look at this, folks.
So this is Jer was caught in 4K purchasing his own coffee. Purchased other variations 8 times. So he's doing this in order to give himself positive reviews.
Yeah.
And beyond that, the reason this isn't allowed in the Amazon terms of service is because it's sales manipulation. It's manipulating your rankings in Amazon. So if you have 8 more additional sales, you'll rank above other coffee companies that didn't have those sales. Now, Quartering says that he's giving this coffee away to other people and he uses a promo code to get it for free, but you're still not allowed to do that within the Amazon terms of service. And we'll go into a deeper dive into that later. Okay, so here's Jer's Tuesday morning stream, popping pills, coping.
All right.
Good morning, everybody.
You just go back to the very first frame and just watch how defeated he is in this first frame.
Buddy, he looks like a... It's like Alzheimer's. Did you see that?
Yeah,
like,
and then he does like this weird like head jerk movement.
What? Everybody, how are you doing? Hope you're having an absolutely wonderful Tuesday. It's a crazy morning.
Energy and flat.
Oh, is it crazy?
Definitely a crazy morning. Lots rooting to
his tone goes so flat. Definitely a crazy morning. There's no excitement. There's no enthusiasm in his voice. And now he's going rootin' tootin'. It's a rootin' tootin' Tuesday.
Tired, but also hopefully entertaining and fun.
Look, there he popped There he popped the.
But also, hopefully...
Wait, you and I start the show, we're drinking Cokes or energy drinks or coffee. He fires it up and smashes his...
Pops a pill. Yeah, just pops his right in front of our eyes.
That's actually crazy, dude.
Entertaining and fun.
There it is.
What else do we got here?
I don't know.
And he washes it down with a Celsius energy drink, which is going to fuck him up and make him even more anxious. Like, it's insane.
Here.
That's wild.
Mel can't wake up this early. No, I do the morning show just for the boys. And even if you're a girl out there,
the cringe.
You're one of the boys.
By the way, didn't he say that he was going to bring Mel on if the views were good? But then she probably talked to him after and went, I'm not doing that.
She's never doing it at 9 a.m.
Wake up, sorry.
Jer's not, look at Jer there, man. Like, he looks so felted after he took that pill, bro. Look at him.
Yo, look at the eyes.
Oh, hello, darkness, mild friend. I've come to talk with you again.
This guy's fucking done, dude.
That the morning show is for. It's more of a rapid fire news show.
Rapid fire.
There's nothing rapid fire about Jeremy Hanley. Nobody has ever described him as quick or fast at anything. Like, he doesn't talk fast. He doesn't move quickly. He is the definition of slow.
It takes him 2 hours
very
to
slow.
read 5 tweets.
Oh my God. Maybe the diarrhea is expelled quickly from his asshole. It's about the only rapid fire thing is the diarrhea hitting his pants or his toilet bowl. But well, somebody else pointed out in chat that drinks go down quick.
Yeah.
We're giving him as much credit as we can. Okay.
Diarrhea comes out rapidly.
as opposed.
Listen.
It's more of a rapid fire news show as opposed to.
Of course. Real rapid fire commentary, buddy. You're nailing it. Good job, Jer.
I love watching him misspeak.
Great start, Jer. Off to a great start, buddy.
And we have a little bit
and
more fun.
we're off. And Jeremy Hambley has immediately broken his leg and collapsed on the track. It looks like number 9, Jeremy Hambley's poopy pants, is a scratch. Will not finish the race.
Yo, fuck, dude, you're so funny, man.
We say some more naughty words.
He was known for his rapid fire starts, but he will not finish.
Morning show directly into the afternoon show. There is no way. Like, I was torched yesterday.
He was torched, buddy. He couldn't make it. And it was only like 4 hours of streaming. He was done.
Holy fuck, bro.
Like, I was so burnt out after doing all those shows. Like,
burnt out.
I have no idea.
After doing 2 shows,
hours.
one was 3 hours and one was an hour long. Now I think he's gonna give us props here, but imply that we're on drugs.
Oh,
like when we just saw him do drugs.
I thought drugs were
air,
cool, man. And what are you, not hip?
Do 8-hour streams.
He says he doesn't know how people do 8-hour streams. Now, is it a coincidence that our shows tend to run exactly 8 hours nearly every time? On average, they're running about 7 or 8 hours. And Jer says, I don't know how people can stream for 8 hours. You could never do this, Jer. You want to know why? Because you're a low energy bum, buddy. You don't have the talent. You don't have the stamina, pal.
If only he's heard of this thing that he sells called coffee.
You know,
I drink like 3 of these a show.
He's slamming Celsius though, and he still can't get any energy.
Yeah,
he's sloth maxed, buddy.
Also, here's the thing too. Ash and I enjoy our show. We laugh, have fun.
Well,
vent.
Time flies when you're having fun, right?
Yeah.
When you're like just clown and you're not taking things so seriously, and you're not seething and taking yourself seriously, like. Yeah, if you act like Jeremy, like the time is going to drag and it's going to, oh my God, how can I get through this? Oh,
exactly.
And then we got Jeremy's racetrack for 5,000 kicks. Says, I work an average of 10 hours. Well, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people work 8-hour, 10-hour, 12-hour fucking shifts with only like 2 15-minute breaks, maybe like a 30-minute fucking break, right?
Yeah.
With this idea that like sitting in a chair and doing a live stream for like a full, what would be a normal work shift for somebody is unthinkable. It's like, figure it out, dude. Holy shit.
By the way, we're already on 3 hours. I edited in the morning. You edited in the morning. I edited a bit last night. You did a lot last night. It's like, how are you tired, Jer? We've got the easiest job in the world.
Well, when you're drunk and on every single day, you're always going to be tired. You're never going to feel well. He hasn't had a good night's sleep in 10 years or more. That's why his eye bags are like that.
You know, you're blessed. We're blessed to do what we do here, Jer.
Without drugs. I have
See, there he's implying, he's like, I don't know how you do it without drugs. Well, if caffeine is a drug, then yeah. It's performance enhanced, I guess, with caffeine, but
okay.
But that's he's implying that we're on drugs. But just a minute ago, we saw him pop a pill on camera. So.
Yeah.
there's something up.
What?
See, he's definitely implying right? Just accuse us. Just accuse us then, you piece of shit. Like, why is he such a Why is he such a pussy, though? Why is he so scared? Like, the conflict is happening whether he wants it or not. So he may as well, if he's going to reference it, go in all the way. But that's this guy's problem, is he always makes the worst decision. He always does these half measures or walks stuff back. Like, he never commits. And then he wonders why he's all over the place getting felted.
But Ash, here's the thing with people on drugs, right? When you see someone on drugs, who's like and like, you know, a collab or whatever, you could tell someone's on drugs. Like, if you and I are on coke right now, we are amazing at hiding it. But, like, we're like the greatest.
Look at how smug he is, by the way, too. Yeah. Like, he really thinks he's got something there, and it's
shit.
Okay,
bro, if I was on coke right now doing what I do, based. Like, fuck off. He's so stupid. It's like, we can handle our drugs. Like, no, we're not drunk. There's no drugs here.
Yeah, yesterday was like,
we're not drugs. I swear, we're not drugs.
We're not drugs. Maybe we are then, buddy. Maybe we are.
I start watching Jer, and I start tripping over my words.
Yesterday was already like 3 or 4 hours, and then you know,
heaven forbid, reading the news poorly for 4 hours.
3 hours.
Oh, it's always a long day for Jer, isn't it, bro? He seems so buck-broken. He seems so defeated, man.
You know what we should do one day?
He looks rough.
One day, you and I should do a show at 9 a.m. and do nothing but read the news. And we'll show Jer. I'm just kidding. You're like, no, Andy.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think we're gonna do that, Andy. No.
Do you help the creative process at time? Yes, I suppose.
And now his chat's like, well, you're amazing, dude. What are you talking? His own chat's like, actually.
But it's best if I don't get creative.
It's best if he doesn't get creative.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. What a statement, buddy. What a statement. Yeah. We can tell you've never been creative in your life. Every single time he thinks he's being creative or clever, by the way, it does backfire on him. So maybe it is wise for him to just stay in his slop lane of reading the fucking news and leave everything with improv or comedy or creativity to other people, you know.
We can tell you're not creative, but
you know,
he's dull.
It just doesn't end well for me.
Wait, we're on.
No, Tuesday. It doesn't. No, it doesn't end well for you. He's like, yeah. When I cooked up my whole scheme to call the Indian YouTube rep and have the channel taken down and post the playing cards and, you know, confess my whole evil scheme to Josh Moon and DMs, it didn't work out so good. No, it didn't, Jeremy. No, it didn't. When you talked about scalping Stuttering Craig and everybody on Twitter, that didn't work out so good, did it? When you started talking shit to Friday Night Tights and you made things worse for Chrissy, it didn't work out so good either. Yep, for sure. Just stop trying to be creative. Stop trying to fight back. It's over, bud. You're done. You're getting pummeled.
Speaking of the devil, week 3, FNT.
True. To be fair, Chrissy. he did say a non-Indian rep, so I did kind of defame him there.
Defamed him
by saying it's an Indian rep. Correction, the non-Indian rep.
But Ash, week 3, Friday Night Tights, no Chrissy. Interesting. Chrissy, where are you
at, Chrissy? What's crazy, by the way, is that like Chrissy Mayer is the one fighting the battle. Like Chrissy Mayer is the one going out on Twitter and having to defend everything and fight with everybody.
Yeah.
It's like, and flagging shit down and doing all this stuff. It's like, what a pussy you are, Jer, to have to hide behind Chrissy Mayer's fucking skirt and have her fight your battles. Like, figure it out, dude.
Just getting all my segments lined up here.
Have you watched the clip where she tells some political guy, she goes, there was a month where I had sex with a different guy every day. Did you see that clip?
John
Doyle.
Your trad cath woman, sir.
And John Doyle's face was like he was like,
why would
shocked.
you say that to John Doyle?
Can someone
I'm sure
send
John
me that
slept
clip?
it though. Look at Jer here though, man. Like, bro, he's having a rough time of it. Zoom in, like, look.
Wait. You want a nice zoom there? Oh my god. Oh my
no. Oh, it's tough. It's tough.
All right. There we go.
Yep, a ban. Ban him up.
That was a stress sigh, wasn't
Sniff
it?
right after
Deep
that
breath.
statement goes hard. Yeah.
No!
Wait, what did you say?
Sniff after that statement goes hard. Because he's accusing other
Sniff
people
right
of being on drugs, and then he just gives the deepest sniff there could be.
He's sniffing a lot, but I don't think he's snorting coke because his show might be a little bit more energetic.
No, there's no way. If he is on coke, this is the saddest result from coke I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that's cut.
You shouldn't be able to stop talking. There should be no dead air at all.
After that statement goes hard. Yeah. I'm always kind of have a runny nose when I get on stream usually because I just get out of the shower.
Oh, what a cope!
Wait, what does that mean?
Why say that? It makes you sound so guilty. It makes you sound like you're on drugs. Maybe people would buy, okay, well, it's springtime, there's seasonal allergies, whatever. But the idea that your nose is like that because you do the show after you get out of the shower, and so therefore it's like that. But it's like, buddy, it was like that at 2 p.m. It's like that at 9 a.m. What are we talking about? It's like that the whole day long. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not like his sniffling when it started at the 9 a.m. show went away at 2, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like it doesn't make any sense, Jer.
I usually shower right before stream, and so my nose is a little runny.
Okay. I have a dust allergy, so I could go, oh yeah, but it's dusty or it's spring.
But why even say anything?
But a shower? Have you heard of an allergy through a shower?
It doesn't make any sense.
No, for real. Chat. Does anyone have to sniff after taking a shower? By the way, does this mean when he doesn't sniff, it means he hasn't showered that day?
But by the way, does anyone believe with how greasy he looks that he ever has showered?
Yeah.
I wish it was for other reasons.
You wish?
I wish I was on drugs. I wish I was right now, bitch.
It's so Ralph coded, bro.
It really is. It looks like he's been crying, doesn't it?
I wish I had brain. What was it called?
Yeah, I know. I wish I was in cognitive decline, bitch. What do you mean you wish you were in cognitive decline? It sounds like you are in cognitive decline if you say something like that, you know?
That was the best Ralph.
That was so good.
At some point, you got to get old. Get oldie and foldy and moldy. And
he's oldie and foldy and moldy.
So he's moldy.
Well, so he's saying he wouldn't do drugs because he's old, but then he's gonna get drunk, and get blackout. What?
Well, he's in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
That stuff isn't as fun anymore.
Okay. He's old. He's washed up.
What are you?
He's broken.
What are you, pussy?
Look at the tears in his
drugs?
eyes. He actually looks like he's gonna cry. He looks rough, man.
Oh my god. His eyes are saucers, dude. Holy shit.
His folds have old mold.
Sniff.
Oh my god. That head, bro, that eye bag is fucking rough. Bring it back. Look there. Oh no, dude.
Bro.
Holy
bro,
fuck.
That's crazy.
Did what they did. Tried to do what they did.
Oh, did you hear that?
Do.
You know what they did?
Do.
Did what they did. Tried to do what they did.
do what they did. They did what they did, dude.
It was like
playing devil's advocate. That's just I'm playing devil's advocate. That's all.
Yeah.
Repeat yourself.
Leave a like on the video right now if you think it's going to end up that these people were in fact.
Whoa.
Listen to this shit.
No. Leave a like on the video right now if you think it's going to end up that these people were in fact a couple.
Whoa, buddy!
He's such a fucking retard. Leave a like if you think they might be a couple.
The desperation for likes is hitting a new low. Look at how deflated he looks in that frame, man.
I wouldn't use
that
the
person
word,
is.
I wouldn't use the word deflated when it's.
He's bloated and defeated. He's.
If you want to be.
Do you think whenever he flubs the word, he goes, "Fuck, the casino's got that one"? He must, right? He must.
No, if you want to be. By the way, huge shout out. Well, let's see here.
Huge shout out.
Maybe not a huge shout out.
It's not a shout out. Actually,
first of all, it's so monotone when he goes, huge shout out to, and then there's like a pause for like 3 seconds. Maybe it's not a huge shout out.
It was a troll shitting on him that he read the rest of the dono.
Small shout out, medium sized shout out to.
Medium sized shout out.
There we go. Huge shout out to the Kids Guide. Get yours now.
Oh no. God, the Kids Guide. Now, this is what's crazy to me is this ad read is for a free product. And so it turns out that I believe he makes $9 off of this.
Luther Morgan did a whole breakdown of every ad.
I think he makes $9 off this ad read for a free product.
And it was 18 for
the coffee. We'll get to it. We're going to get to it tonight, guys. Luther's new expose on the coffee company is crazy.
He makes $8 for this show.
Parents, real talk for a second. America is about to hit a huge milestone. We're coming up on America's 250th birthday, 250 years of freedom, grit, sacrifice, and the greatest experiment in self-government the world has ever seen.
Oh my God, figure it out, man.
That was exhausting.
Real talk.
At the same time,
Yo,
oh my God.
I drank a Celsius once and I went nuts. Like, it does feel like on that shit, dude. It's so much caffeine.
At the same time. Is he Bidening? Like, he's sundowning, bro. Like, look at it. He's like, yeah, that's me. You might be wondering how I got here. Like, did you see him making that? Look at him here again. Oh my God. He makes this eye contact with the camera. Like, can you believe how fucked my life is? Cut my life into pieces. This is Jared's last resort.
Oh, man.
Pretty interesting when it goes the other way, isn't it? Will they be celebrating those martyrs? Doesn't seem like it, right?
He's lost it completely.
Did you hear that?
He's touching his face again. Man.
Doesn't seem like it, right? Celebrating those martyrs. Doesn't seem like it, right? How's everyone's Tuesday morning?
Oh, it's all he's got. Checks notes. Checks. Tuesday. How's your Tuesday going, guys? Oh my God.
Fun couple of Trump stories for you here. Coming up. Gains. The Republicans are making massive gains.
They're macing.
The Republicans are macing gains, buddy. Nice, Chair. Nice.
Macing. There was Baked Alaska here.
Gains in right. Doobie.
Oh, he catches himself. He realized it was at this moment. He realized he f***ed up. Look at him. Look at how scared he is as he started his doobie doo, and he realized he couldn't finish it or the trolls would win.
He looks scared. He looks scared, dude.
He shook.
He
goes, whoop, whoop. Oh, I can't do that. Oh, he touched the electric fence. Oop. He got a little shock on his shock collar.
We control this.
Back in line, Jer. You can't doobie freely anymore, pal.
No questioning the weekend.
Do you know, we're going to see this on the Thursday show. He banned somebody for asking to smash the like button. So some guy literally posted in his chat, smash that like button. But because that's become a troll meme, the guy was banned. He may not have even been a troll because Quartering's asking everybody to smash the like button. So I don't know how you can ban people for saying positive things, but you interpret it as negative.
Oh, wait, massive.
Me
too, I'm getting tired of you doom pilling us over what? I'm not a doom pillar.
No, he is, though.
What are you talking about?
Every single story he does is super negative, how everything sucks, everything's awful, it's over. The only time he doesn't doom pill is when he glazes Trump. That's it. But every single story he does is negative in nature. It's a black pill.
We'll see in the Wednesday afternoon show that if you order DoorDash, you're going to get assassinated by the cartel.
But he's not a doom pillar at all. No.
He's like, do you want your house cased when you order a Big Mac?
Well,
I don't.
You think I'm a doom pillar?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Me?
He's so offended.
He's acting like he's never doom pilled before. Like, come on, Jer.
Go ahead.
It's on pause, by the way.
Defend yourself.
I think I'm pretty optimistic. I'm not really a doom pill guy, am I?
I'm not.
That wasn't awesome.
Well, that was a fucking
that
doom
wasn't
pill,
awesome.
wasn't it? That's not awesome. That's not awesome. So nice he had to say it twice. He's looping.
That didn't feel great.
Black
Do you think you would, in a perfect world, would you ever be a chance you could debate Candace Owens?
Okay, let's go back. Listen to this again, guys.
Do you think you would, in a perfect world, would you ever be a chance you could debate Candace?
What the
a chance
no,
you could
do you think in a perfect world do you think there's a chance? Like, good Lord, sir.
I guarantee you there was no way that it was actually phrased like that. That was Jared just f***ing it up so bad. But listen to what he says.
Okay.
He self-felt brutally.
Great.
Here we go.
Do you think you would, in a perfect world, would you ever be a chance you could debate Candace Owens? I would get crushed. I'm not
He's getting whipped on the Candyland plantation by our Nubian queen, the green M&M, Candace Owens. Back in line, Jer. Bow down to the fucking queen. He is bending the knee to Candace Owens, admitting she has the superior intellect, the superior rhetorical ability, the better argument. Jer is humbled. Now he's getting in his hole. He's laying down and dying there. But wait, I thought you were the master debater that humbled Rex Jones and you were going to destroy us and destroy Yellow Flash. What happened? Remember he was going to debate Dave Smith? What happened?
Really?
Oh,
come on.
Oh,
I like the way you see, boy.
Someone who can debate, you know.
He's not someone who can debate,
you know,
which is true.
It would be very bad for me.
Sit down and listen. When a black queen speaks, Jer, you sit down and listen, boy, because it'll be bad for you otherwise. He knows it. He knows it.
It's not my forte. Unless you wanted to debate like
being gay, failing at
cheeses.
What?
At Cheez-Its? Like the food?
He's saying cheeses? Well, because he's from Wisconsin, he can debate cheese. Okay, both of the people in this image look absolutely insane. Like Dan Bongino looks like he's about to like kill somebody. He looks like he's on crack. And then you got Jer just looks like depressed, like he's contemplating ending it all. Look at him.
It's Dan Bongino, remember?
That's right, Mr. Bongino.
Are you a groiper? I don't know what that is. I don't
really. Okay. Right.
No, they meant, is he a groper? He's a groper.
He's so full of shit, man.
Give a flying flip. Is Mel going to be joining the 9 a.m. stream?
Flip.
Maybe. If we officially move to 9 a.m., she will.
Let's go! Wake up, Private Mac! It's 0900 hours, and you will be reporting to the morning show. Do you understand?
The time slot works for her. But right now, I'm still holding it down on 2 streams a day to see which time slot I like better. This isn't a great.
Oh my god!
He's looping.
Week to test it because it's a holiday week.
Why? What? And this is so crazy. It's not a holiday in his mind. It's a holiday week. So in the week leading up to Memorial Day, in his mind, like people alter their entire schedule and their entire lives. Like you might be able to argue this in the week leading up to Christmas.
Yeah, exactly.
Or the week after Christmas.
Or New Year's-ish.
But to argue that people have completely altered their lives because next Monday there's going to be a holiday for that day? Like the excuses are crazy, Jeremy. This is DSP tier stuff.
It's like when someone says their birth, like, oh, it's my birthday, like my week of my birthday, and you're like, I don't give a fuck.
Oops.
Oops. What, 3 times?
Oops.
Yeah.
Oops. Wait,
I was wrong. It's 4 times.
Whoa. It's way more. Whoa. He did it 6 times. Whoa.
I was like, you say it 3 times.
Covertly filmed the gay.
Oops.
And that is just.
They covertly filmed the gay shit? Is that what they said?
Assume that's
and covertly filmed the gay.
Oops.
And that.
Not the gay shit, no.
Yeah.
He's watching gay shit.
I'd assume that's true.
Wise money is real.
He is now promoting for $20. Wise money is real. Is it worth it? Like this is just listen to what this ad read is for. It is actually the first time that unironically it is actually just as Jewish as that sound effect, if not more so. So this is where if you want to invest your money in Israel, because they're our greatest ally, you can make sure that all of your investments are based in the nation of Israel.
It is based, no?
And it's like this, you're doing this for $20, and you know right well you're alienating a solid 30% of the audience, at least, on the right wing.
Okay, here we go. Wait, Ash. Okay, so I had a theory on the last show that he doesn't know what thing he's promoting until he hits the button, right? So my theory is they go sponsor time, you click it, and then it pops up and then you read it, right? Look at his reaction here. He did not know it would be this. Watch.
I would assume that's true.
Watch.
He looks at us like, am I really doing this? He smiles. He's like, oh, fuck, am I really about to shill for Israel? His wise money Israel.
I swear, it's so
bro,
funny.
you don't have to, Jeremy. You don't have to do this for $20, bro. Like you don't have to do this, man.
So yeah, I had a theory last show that I'm like, they can't know what they're gonna spot. These, you know?
Oh my god!
Look at his face. He knew.
True.
Oh,
and huge shout out to
huge shout out.
This sponsor. You love Israel. You stand with Israel.
Oh my God! You love Israel. You stand with Israel. Jeweler. Oh! He's actually a literal Israeli shell at this point. On his knees, kissing the wall.
This is what Feezer accused us of.
This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. You love Israel. What? This is the assumption that you must love Israel. You all love Israel. Well, I mean, that's kind of a controversial statement in the Big 2-6, you know? Like,
by the way, why is this on Rumble?
Sound for Israel.
Why is this on Rumble? This is some sort of fucking like.
The Sheepish goes, bro, no fucking way.
I'm actually losing my mind.
Insane.
But did you? A huge shout out to this sponsor. You love Israel. You stand with Israel.
Someone said it's to Ralph.
You love Israel.
Someone said this to
You
Ralph
stand with Israel. Oh my God.
But did you know your portfolio can stand with Israel too?
Did you know that you can give all your money to the Jews? Did you know that? Did you know that you could invest all of your money in Israel?
I'm losing my mind. This is amazing.
Wise money
this
Israel.
Is desperate. This is desperate.
Manages Israeli stock and bond accounts for Christians and pro-Israeli investors.
Oh, for Christians. Yeah.
If you're a Christian, if you're a retarded and you believe that we need to rebuild the temple to bring back Jesus, you can give all of your money to the Jews, buddy.
This is actually insane.
Around the world who want their money to reflect what they believe.
Whoa, man. You want your money to reflect what you believe in? You believe in Israel. Honestly, he's making a compelling case. Maybe I'm going to sign up with Wise Money Israel.
Bro, this is on the level of the set.
Oh my God!
Of the Sam
no, it
Hyde,
is. It is a
Jews
Sam
rock.
Hyde skit, isn't it? Like
the Jews rock skit. Like it's like literally,
ridiculous. Dude.
When you invest in Israeli companies, you participate in the economy of the Jewish state.
Let's go!
This is Walter White in the car.
Oh
Hey!
my God. No, stop!
No.
We're gonna build a temple on that hill, bitch.
This is the funniest clip in the world.
The innovations coming out of the Holy Land and
Innovations coming out of the Holy Land.
Holy fucking! This is the greatest day of my life.
the nation
Gabe's
God
winning it, bro.
Gabe is
The nation God chose? Is that what he's about to say?
promised to date. The innovations coming out of the Holy
God promised.
Oh, I'm gonna actually die.
I'm
tonight.
sorry, Jared. This is such a bad idea to read this, bro. Like, it's not worth what they paid you. Like, it's just, it's not.
Where's the shofar? Yo, where's your
Just like,
shofar?
listen, if you actually believe this, fine. But like, holy buddy, for $20,
I'm gonna die tonight.
Holy Land and the
No, I can't even do it.
participate in the economy of the Jewish state, the innovations coming out of the Holy Land, and the nation God promised to bless. For many believers, it's one of the most tangible ways to put faith into action. So you can check out.
Whoa! Holy crap!
not
You're
not
putting
charity.
you're putting your faith into action by investing in Israel.
Wise
Holy
Money
fuck.
Israel
Is this
in the
normal?
description.
Wait, what?
Money Israel in the description.
How do you feel now there, Jer?
Does it feel good, buddy?
Someone send that ad to Hassan right now. Someone, for the love of God, send this to Hassan.
This ad is sponsored by Ethan Klein and Gabe Hoffman.
Someone send this to Noah Samson.
Rumble Studio, folks, makes it real easy to just do an ad read.
For Israel.
It's great. Rumble Studio makes it so easy to shill for Israel today. Do you want to make pennies in the gutter shilling for a really unpopular political cause? Rumble Studio is for you.
Hey Ash, let's shout out our sponsor of today, Valtrex. Do you have herpes? Hey, hemorrhoid cream. Hey, guys, if you guys have hemorrhoids, go to fucking Hem Away for 1-800.
Oh my God.
And help support your own stream.
And support your stream.
This is such a brutal cope, Jer. Holy shit.
I'm really happy. I'm really happy to be able to use it. It's an incredible
He's really happy to get to show for. I'm happy. I love Israel. I'm happy. I love Israel. I love the Jews. They're God's chosen people. They're blessed. It was the nation that was promised.
Imagine you and I were on Rumble and we click that ad and we look over and we're like,
they can tell me they're actually fucking with him, making him do humiliation rituals at this point for nothing. The coffee ad, the fucking Israel ad.
God,
oh my
damn, bro.
Cool. And every streamer should really be using it. I'm sure you'll like it. It's 100% Kona.
Shilling. So
that was the craziest clip in the world.
So he says it's 100% Kona, right? But notice the last paragraph, right?
Okay.
Enjoy the rich, indulgent taste of our 100% Kona coffee ground. This premium blend.
Ooh.
It's a blend, which means it's not 100% Kona now, is it?
It captures the delightful essence. So it captures the delightful essence of 100% Kona?
It captures the essence of 100%
it's like
Kona coffee.
Like real meat or like beef, but it's the brand and name.
It is not blended.
Wait, but it says right there it's blended, Jer. But it says
Luther,
right there this premium
is Luther
blend.
Here. Luther, can you hear me? Fuck. Luther, can you hear me? Luther. How do you not know?
Come on, Jeremy.
Someone call Luther immediately.
Look at him there, bro. He looks fucking felted, man. He's like scary. Look at him. That's like a serial killer. Show me your war face. War face.
It's 100% Kona. It is not blended. And you can see it's illegal, potentially dangerous coffee. Give me a break.
Nice ad read, Jer. Nice ad read, buddy. 62% of reviews are 1 star. 2.5 stars out of 5 overall, buddy.
Look at this.
That's not looking so good, is it, Uncle Jer?
Oh my God.
Oh,
that's brutal. On Amazon?
100%. This is
if
live cope.
If
Look
something
at him, he's
is not
coping in
4
real
stars,
time.
I don't buy it. It needs to be 4 stars, or I don't.
Not 100% Kona. Wrong.
We just read it on the.
Yeah,
I know where those are coming from. It doesn't matter.
Of 100% Kona.
My actual customers will leave reviews once they
you don't
start
have
picking
any
it up.
actual customers. Where are they? Where are they?
Or pick up any of our other
Brens.
I'm going to do a sale on the gingerbread and
I wonder
hot
why
butter
you're
rum.
going to sell the gingerbread and the hot butter. Is it because they're Christmas coffees and it's been like 6 months since Christmas? So they're starting to get moldy and rotten, buddy, and you weren't able to sell them seasonally? So you're discounting them to try and get rid of them? That's what's happening, right?
Oh.
Yeah, that is.
K-Cups too. So keep an eye out for that.
It is soon to be June.
At the set of
We're talking about gingerbread K-Cups. Oh, yes. What do you want on a warm summer night? A hot cup of gingerbread coffee.
Stop.
Here, guys, get your brand mold here. 6-month-old moldy coffee here.
With an eggnog. A summer eggnog and gingerbread coffee.
It said you bought
They're
a. Did
all
you?
about to be undrinkable.
I love this.
Review it yourself. No, that'd be against. That'd be against.
So now
Amazon
here
terms
he's
of service.
coping. So there he is. He's admitting. He's admitting that if he buys his own coffee, it's against Amazon's terms of service. He admits that, and now he's going to admit to buying his own coffee.
No.
So he's on tape here, admitting to violating Amazon's terms of service.
Bro.
Look at the big brain on Jer.
Bro. We all know how what he thinks of TOS, right?
I
You
know.
fucking pussy.
TOS is the sacred gospel of the fucking world. So, gee,
saying.
it'd sure be a shame if somebody found out.
Oh my God.
I actually bought it for gifts. For people. I've bought this stuff for gifts.
You
for
can't
people.
do that,
wait.
Jeremy.
Ash. No.
You can't do
beyond
that.
If you own your own factory, Ash, what would you do?
Wouldn't you
Drive
contact
to your
the factory?
factory and
Listen,
go pick
if
it
the
up?
factory's in Wisconsin, wouldn't you just get your shit from the factory,
You
like
pick it up.
nearby?
You're the boss.
Or-
hey guys,
You'd be like, hey, can you send me over 8 bags to my fucking house? Can you mail it? Like, why would you go through Amazon? Exactly.
yeah, or mail
doesn't-
it, or have it mailed to the people you're buying it for.
There is no fucking factory. There's nothing. It's all a scam.
I suppose I probably could review it, but that would be dishonest at minimum.
Well, it's a
You know,
violation
so,
of the
no.
terms of service.
He's obviously reviewed it with bots.
Even
Like,
even if he wasn't reviewing it, it's still manipulating the sales rankings to do it like this. Because what's to stop him from putting through 10,000 promo codes for the free coffee to then rank himself up into like the top 20 coffees? Like, what's to stop that then?
exactly,
Right?
exactly.
This is another one of those examples, by the way, where he would be better off not arguing and just shutting his fucking mouth,
Mhm.
because the things that he says are then going to be used against him. But he has such a desperate need to control the narrative.
Sometimes it's easier when I want to just stock up to buy the coffee rather than, ship a
What?
single bag.
Can't you ship multiple bags? It's your coffee.
Because,
This is the biggest lie in the world.
This is such
between
a
where my
cult.
distribution center is and where I am, I can use.
Where is the
I have a special
distribution
promo
center?
code, so I can just buy it at cost and get it shipped to me
No,
free from
wait,
Amazon.
no, that's not
So-
how it works, Jeremy.
Okay.
But even if
It
that is how it works, it's still against the Amazon terms of service to do that.
Works great. If you own the factory, why are you paying full retail? I'm
Yes.
not.
I
have my own promo code.
He's so,
So I pay
smug,
$0
and he
and just
really
gets shipped to me
thinks
from
he's got one over on everybody, and he's so much smarter than everybody. But it's obvious that you're lying, and everybody knows you're lying. But he thinks that with these grade school level fibs, like the lies a child would tell you, the most obvious lies where it's clear tells, and he touches his face when he lies and touches his nose when he lies and stuff.
Yep.
He's like, oh, I got them. I got them now.
How was that?
And by the way, the more egregious the lie, the more smug he is about it too. He really
yeah.
believes that he's brilliant.
He believes that we're all buying it.
So, yeah. So with that, we will be back at 2 Eastern.
Wait, what?
This is the thing, DSP's barber. I don't know why he admits to this shit. Why he's admitting to this, I don't know. Just ignore the chat.
Yeah, exactly.
So with that, we will
So it's not. So with that, it's so that we will be back.
be back at 2 Eastern with Melanie Mac. We'll see you guys.
Okay.
Oh my God, that was a
So-
struggle sesh.
If we go to the next slide.
Okay.
So we'll see here. Misty Moshi did a whole breakdown debunking why what Jer said was bullshit. But what's important here is this screenshot that explains it. If I have a store on Amazon, can I buy my own product for myself at cost with a special promo code? No, you cannot do this. Buying your own product on Amazon even using a promo code to lower the price to cost is a direct violation of Amazon's selling policies and seller code of conduct. Doing this can result in a permanent suspension of your Amazon Seller Central account. Here is why Amazon prohibits this and how you should handle getting your own inventory instead. Amazon's detection algorithms are highly sensitive to transactions between a seller and their own buyer account for accounts linked to family, friends, or employees. They view this through the lens of marketplace manipulation for two main reasons. Sales rank manipulation. Amazon's algorithm ranks products based on sales velocity. Buying your own product, even at cost via a promo code, looks like an attempt to artificially inflate your sales volume to trick the algorithm into giving you a higher search ranking. I mean, it makes you even more guilty of it if you're using promo codes to decrease the cost, doesn't it? You're even more guilty. And then review manipulation risk. Amazon heavily restricts any buying behavior that looks like buying verified purchase reviews. Even if you have no intention of leaving a review, the transaction itself will flag their automated compliance systems.
And look, Jer, you love the TOS. You like getting people banned for TOS. So, buddy, have fun with that, man. Have fun with that, bitch. Have fun, for real.
Should we go right into the coffee expose now, or should we continue? All right.
Yes.
Let's go. If you want to just pull up Luther's channel.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Amazing channel, by the way. I love his channel. I'm subscribed.
There it is, right there. It's actually the first recommended thing on your own homepage.
Okay, that's weird, isn't it?
They know. They're listening.
Like, that's actually fucking weird. Like, it's the first thing. Like, we're talking about Luther Morgan, and it's the first thing recommended. All right. So here's our friend, a friend of the show, really cool guy, Luther Morgan. I'll just minimize this so you can see his channel. Whoa, Ash! Look at his subs.
7,777
on the casino.
He's anointed.
That's fucking amazing, bro. That's fucking amazing.
Night on Unsolved Coffee. The search continues. Where does the coffee come from? What are the oranges for? Who destroyed the Walmart bathroom? Intrepid internet detectives are hot on the trail of coffee brand coffee. We have new revelations to disclose. Maybe you can help solve the
coffee
mystery.
Company, isn't he?
It's on its last legs. I think he's just trying to sell off the existing inventory and move on, because he said there would be no new flavors.
Yeah.
So obviously he's just trying to clear out what he's got and get out of it, I think.
Kino intro.
It is.
There we go. Oh, there's the clips. Felt brand felt. Okay, Luther, let's
Hey guys, Luther Morgan here, and today we are putting the pieces together. The collapse of coffee brand coffee is underway. I will be revealing Hambly has already been reported to Amazon, the FDA has been alerted, as well as state regulators. I will.
No, it's awful, Jer. Jer, no.
Come on, bro. Like, dude, this is
the
amazing.
Regulators have been alerted, buddy.
But here's the thing: when you start, I love TOS, flagging this and that. When people flag you or do this shit to you, you deserve it. That's what happens.
Well,
Sorry.
Well, I mean, I'll just be real too. Like, the only risk of us violating the TOS is that people's feelings are hurt.
Yeah.
Whereas with quartering, like, people could actually get sick. People could die because he doesn't have the nutrition labels on proper. You know what I mean? So it actually does matter a little bit more than that Jer's feelings are fucking hurt because somebody called him a poop pants or a cuck.
Exactly.
Also be revealing Jeremy's creepy parasocial roaster's choice emails. I will be going deeper into the CBC and Player One Coffee connection, and I'll be going into did Jeremy Hambly ever respond to the certified mail that I sent. I want to thank all the people who've been emailing me, adding me on Twitter, and sharing information with me. So we will be giving people credit where it's due. The questions around coffee brand coffee are deep, After my last videos exposing the lack of compliant packaging, CBC updated their Amazon page with this weak-ass disclaimer. A disclaimer can't help you, Mr. Hambly. The information has to be on the packaging. So, he also made several tweets addressing the issues. This is a pathetic attempt to trick people on X into thinking that his coffee is compliant. After he was trending on X, issues which were brought forth thanks to my 3 videos on the subject.
This is the thing. My whole thing is, if there were no issues with compliance, why would he have to add these disclaimers? And why would he talk about putting stickers on the bag and stuff like that? It's because there obviously is an issue with compliance, right?
It's so funny. Not only that happened, but everyone hates him now too. So,
woman here, Professor and Pastor Tie-Dye was part of the original Coffee Brand Coffee affiliate program. And he was able to locate one of these bags from, you know, back in the day. And it looks like even back then, the packaging was non-compliant. I also wanted to highlight this tweet from Wesley from Florida. There is a YouTuber alleging that Jeremy Hambly is non-compliant with the FDA rules. And so he responded to the quartering, and then the quartering blocked him. Because
in such cases,
with his problems.
Very
he just tries
typical.
to block them.
But it won't work.
I also wanted to highlight this email that was sent to an anonymous viewer who was in the Roaster's Choice Club. So this was back in April of 2023. This person found it incredibly creepy, so they stopped buying coffee.
Wait, you joined the Roaster's Choice Club and it's creepy? Okay, go on. Go on.
Brand coffee. So let's go through it really quick. Jeremy's nice guy weasel cuck manipulation that he tries to pull, and this weird parasocial relationship that he tries to set up with fans. So just a quick question for you. At some point this week, you checked out Roaster's Choice.
This is so millennial coded, by the way. Like, this is so like Quirk Chungus, Reddit, millennial coded, the way this is written. It really is. It reminds me of like those hipster burger places. 2 guys with a dream. Now, you know, it's like that.
Intrigue you to make something intrigue you enough to make you want to buy it, or at least think about it. Then something happened. You didn't end up getting it. Now, I'm not upset with you. Maybe there was some good reason. Ugh. Maybe you got...
Is this an email he sent out to the guy?
Yes. So if somebody looks at the coffee but doesn't buy it, they receive this email.
No.
Yeah. Now, I'm not upset with you. Maybe there is a good reason you didn't buy my coffee. Now, if you don't buy it, now I might be upset. I don't know.
Well, now I know your email.
Or me. And forgot to go back and get Roaster's Choice. Maybe your cat wanted to play and interrupted you. Hey, we've all been there.
Cringe.
Or maybe...
Oh my god.
It's giving millennial core. It's giving Reddit.
Bro, this is crazy. This is actually insane.
Your computer crashed.
You're on my email list now.
What the
f*** happen? Either way, there's no bad blood here. I just wanted
Why would there
be?
Is that a threat? There's no bad blood here now, but if you don't buy it to discount, I don't know, I can't guarantee there won't be some bad blood. So you better buy the
why? Yeah, would there be bad blood if I didn't buy your coffee?
Quick nudge before we close out the 33% off sale tonight at midnight Eastern Standard Time. So...
And then it says... Else just hit reply and let me know why. Like, we have to give the smiley face is beyond cringe. But why do we have to give him a reason why we're not buying his coffee? Who else has asked for that? I don't know of any other company that I've ever interacted with, especially not like a coffee company that's like, so why didn't you buy? Like, does McDonald's, so why didn't you buy a Big Mac today, bitch? Yeah. We saw you in the drive-thru last week. We know that you drove by the location earlier today, and yet you didn't go through our drive-thru. There's no bad blood here. Like, is that not kind of creepy, though? Like, it's just, I get a lot of emails every day, but I read every response. I may not respond to every email, but I promise to read it. And I realize sometimes you're just busy and forget to get something you want. It's a big assumption there, you know.
Wait, okay, So how many times do you like browse Amazon and like just don't buy anything? You're just like, oh, just like looking around.
3% off sale tonight
Why
at
didn't
midnight
you buy
Eastern.
it?
So, very creepy. Else just hit reply and let me know why. Smiley face. He does this smiley face thing. He's a grown man, by the way.
It's cringe.
I read every response. I get a lot of emails every day, so I may not be able to respond to every email, but I promise.
Whoa. And by the way, it's like, okay, you emailed me with a veiled threat, but then you might not email me back if I reply to you. Like, you have
you.
Then f you. Also, like, I have to reply to you, but then you may not reply back to me.
Also, I just realized sometimes you're busy and forgot to get something you want. If that's the case, just click the link below to subscribe to Roaster's Choice. Thanks in advance for your response.
Okay, so you didn't buy my coffee, but here's an email to sign up monthly. How does that make any sense? That upsell is very brazen, isn't it?
It means a lot to me to hear from the people we get to serve. Talk to you soon, Jeremy Hambley, founder of Coffee Brand Coffee. Now, of course, I've redacted the individual's name because I think he wants, or she wants, to remain anonymous. So, yeah, you tell me, if Jeremy Hambley was sending you these kinds of emails, would you really want to get his Roaster's Choice? To me, it's like very creepy and personal.
This sounds like a threat. It actually does. It's like, okay.
It plays into his kind of weasel cuck mentality of trying to pretend to be your friend and monetize your relationship. I don't particularly care for it. So, Hambley is also shilling 1775 coffee, another coffee grift I'm investigating. According to the people in my comment section, this wasn't the only time he shilled this. It's also being reported that he is mentioning Coffee Brand Coffee less and less. So, why shill a competitor's product? I have no idea, but probably because he is desperate for cash. Misty Mochi, who did some real on-the-ground reporting exposing CBC as using Player One facilities, friend of the channel, provided me with the receipts showing that Jeremy made $18 from shilling that coffee.
$18 to do this humiliation ritual in the gutter, promoting a competitor's coffee. Yes.
In total?
Only $18 in total, because it's $18 per 1,000 live viewers.
Oh my god!
And he only had 1,000 live viewers. He had 1,200, so maybe he made like $21.
That's not even worth 1,000 viewers.
No, it's not. I'm gonna be real. Like, it's just not worth it. Like,
trash.
to interrupt the whole show and then be perceived as a sellout and be perceived as giving up on your coffee company and promoting a competitor. $18?
I'm going to be real. I would rather grind out a few hours of streaming and then ask for donos than fucking shill coffee.
But he must just be completely destitute at this point. Or the only other alternative to that, he's just completely destitute and he has nothing left and he has to do this, is that he's trying to give the appearance of success that he has sponsors. But anybody that knows anything about this knows that these sponsors are available to anybody, whether they have 1 viewer, 1,000, or 10,000 viewers. By the way, the patheticness of this too is that this campaign is capped out at $500, meaning the most you could possibly make, even if you had tens of thousands of viewers, is $500. And for somebody in Jeremy Hambley's position, who's supposedly a multimillionaire that runs a multi-million-dollar coffee enterprise, these are his claims, by the way, you're gonna shill a competitor for a measly $500 and look a fool? Even if he was getting the maximum payout, which he didn't, he got $18.
I'm gonna be real. That is really shit money. Like, it's again, remember, it's for the image of streaming. Like, you're shilling out, by the way, Israel financing. You love Israel for $18 fucking dollars. It's like, that's crazy, bro.
You know?
To die on that hill, and then on top of what you were saying there about this competitor and stuff.
Just embarrassing. I think it's because she streams on Rumble, so she had access to some of the information.
So
here, CPM $18. The maximum payment is also only
CPM is per 1,000 clicks per whatever.
$501. So with his viewership at about 1,000, that basic, and this is like the script that they're given to read. So he made about $18. I mean, that's just embarrassing and pathetic. I mean, this is like a content creator equivalent of checking the spare change in between the couch cushions,
Yeah, it is.
Or checking like the coin return on vending machines. So anyway, I just thought that was interesting that Jeremy's selling
a public humiliation ritual where you devalue the brand of your supposed multi-million-dollar company
for $18. That's how desperate he is. So many people have been wondering, did Jeremy ever respond to my certified mail request for information several weeks ago? Well, I sent CBC and CBC's registered agent certified mail a few weeks ago requesting information on the facility, the food manufacturing license, the name of the ingredients, and the nutritional facts. So what do you think? Did you think he responded?
No.
And by the way, certified mail costs money, guys. So if you like this investigation and want to support it, you can send me a super chat. If you don't want to send me money or buy my book, that's okay too.
His book
Just
is
hit
Kino,
like,
by the way. It's really Kino.
Or subscribe. Well, he didn't even receive my
an audiobook, by the way.
The postman went out to the address in his LLC paperwork, and there was no box there. Or he didn't maintain or pay for that virtual mailbox. So it was returned to
So it's
sender.
a lie. There's no mailbox.
I thought this might happen. So that's why I also sent it to Coffee Brand Coffee's registered agent. And mail to the registered agent was received. So Jeremy and CBC has my information as of May 4th, and they chose not to respond.
What a scam.
CBC is a shell company. It's such a shell company that it doesn't even have a mailbox. He couldn't even be bothered to pay for a mailbox,
That's crazy.
Not even a P.O. box?
So, what is it a shell of? Player One Coffee. A friend of the channel, Heiko, who sent me lots of amazing information, uncovered the connection between Player One Coffee and CBC go further than we thought. And unlike Jeremy Hambley, I want to give him credit for his hard work. East Harbor Drive, Suite 101, Phoenix, Arizona, which is of course the MetaPC's address. Player One Coffee was also found to have the same ties with Mill Creek Coffee Roasters. The same photos of people wearing t-shirts branded Player One.
It's the exact same factory. The exact same factory. Yeah, but they're just wearing Player One shirts instead of Coffee Brand Coffee shirts.
Look at this. Do not double stacked as it's stacked on something already.
Taken at the Mill Creek Coffee Roaster facility. Player One's website, found using the Wayback Machine, also has a very similar product lineup to CBC. I think that you can adequately demonstrate that Player One and Coffee Brand Coffee were both from the same source.
Well, yeah.
For whatever reason, Player One shut down and was then folded over into CBC, with MetaPC's / Player One assets being recycled for CBC. Their email, hello@Player1Coffee, is very similar to the hello@Coffee Brand Coffee email. That email that I received from Angel was probably from Angel, who is listed as the warehouse manager at MetaPCs. So a big shout out to Heiko.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God. It's so blatant, bro.
For making these connections. And this Angel is probably the same Angel that communicated with Alyssa Clips, friend of the channel. By the way, everyone should go subscribe. And she tried to buy some Coffee Brand Coffee merchandise recently, and Angel also replied to her. So it's probably the same guy. I did a little more research as well. Something that always bothered me was, where did that $300,000 go that Jeremy Hambley was talking about in March?
I thought he was just buying inventory, but Luther has a more interesting theory here.
Okay.
March of 2025. Where did that $300,000 go that Jeremy Hambley was talking about in March of 2025? He publicly stated he was in $300,000 in debt for Coffee Brand Coffee. I was able to confirm that by searching the Register of Deeds.
So this document is truly crazy. So I looked at this for myself, and I couldn't believe how fucked this is for Jer, right?
Okay.
So this is the mortgage on his house, right? So he took out for the land purchase $408,000 of debt, right? And then to build the mansion, he took out $1.25 million. So there's $1.6 million or $1.732 million that he owes on that property, plus the home equity loan of $300,000. So he owes $2 million on this property.
And he's making no profit now.
Yeah. And if you look there, the monthly payment in the right-hand column adds up to $10,344.59 a month.
Oh my
That's
God.
just his mortgage, not considering his utilities, his car insurance, his grocery bill,
which that is the biggest.
His car payments, if he financed his cars, which he probably did as well.
Of course he did.
Like, the fish tank maintenance for the fish tank guy and all this stuff. So
also Ash, we don't even know about half of his vices.
I know.
What, you think that's it? There's stuff, if that's all we know of, there's 9 other things. The Funko Pop collection, the retro video game collection, the pinball machines, the fucking 1-up arcades. Like what?
He's got that home equity loan, and he tried to convince people that it was at 4%, but we see by public record it's 7%, which is higher than it should. So it's not good. It's not good for Jer. It's really not. Like, he's drowning in debt. I think that he appears to be rich, but is actually broke as fuck. That's what I think.
No, yeah, for sure.
I don't know why you would go from the peace and security of having a modest paid off home to taking out $2 million in debt to build a McMansion during COVID. I just don't get it.
Well,
it's in like rural Wisconsin. So like when he goes to sell this property, do you think he's going to get this full amount?
No.
Like, I don't think he's going to.
But Ash, I understand this because he's a narcissist. And I've known people like this where they'll fucking bury themselves in debt to look cool or show off. Like, show off, right? I had an old boss like this back in the day who would spend every fucking penny, have everything, but be so stressed out all the time. And you're like, but what are you fucking doing? You can't afford that.
Conservatively, I think he's spending anywhere from $15,000 to $20,000 a month just to keep everything he's got going in his life,
not including any purchases.
Yeah, like the Pokemon cards and all the toys and stuff that he buys and stuff like that. So if his income is dropped like to where he's only making a few grand a month on YouTube, he's going to be burning through any sort of savings that he has. And when he talked about how he sold all of his investments, it may have been that he needed liquidity at that time. So he had to sell all of his investments. But if he did that, he has to pay all of the taxes on it all at once. And it's not favorable to do that, to liquidate all of your investments all at once. So then a bunch of it has to go to the IRS, and then he's using that liquidity and he's burning through it to keep up with this lifestyle because his income isn't enough to sustain it. I don't think at this point, I don't even think he's making $10,000 a month to even pay the nut on his mortgage.
Ash,
you say it's $3,000.
$2 grand now. It's $2,000, bro. I'm telling you, it is. Anyone who goes, prove to me he's making more than $3,000.
It makes sense then why he's looking up, like, to look for new credit cards, like Discover Card and stuff like that. Now, it might be innocent, and that's just what it says when you go to the Discover page. But I think it makes sense that he's like trying to get new lines of credit, new credit cards, and he's just burning through like whatever credit he has available to keep shit afloat. And that's why he's acting out in the way that he is, like flailing and lashing out like he is.
I'm gonna be real. I like those links were 100% him applying for a credit card. 100%. Like, prove to me it's not. Like, I was like, where's the proof? Everything we've ever said came true, or at least on the same level.
And then you got to think, like, he has assets, right?
Yeah.
But a lot of these assets are pretty hard to convert into liquid because what's the market for Rolex watches? Like, how many people are going to buy his used Rolex watches? Like, the cars that he's got, they're depreciating assets. He's not going to get what he paid for them, especially if he's desperate to sell them. Like the collectibles, the Legos, the Funko Pops, the video games. If you're desperate to raise cash, like if you're sitting on that stuff, right, and you have it listed for years, you can get the full value.
Yeah.
But if you need the money now,
you're selling it at 80 or 70 or something.
You're selling it at a discount, right?
Beyond,
well, this thing, like, I think the Rolexes do hold value. Somebody says the Rolexes hold value. I'm not saying they don't hold value. I'm saying that it's hard to find a buyer for them, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, like okay, say it's worth 50 grand, right? You could sit on it for months until someone like on eBay or at the shops or whatever offers you 50 grand or 45. But if you have to sell it today, you're selling it for 20 grand because you need the money now. Yeah, exactly.
A home equity line of credit in February 2025, which closed in March of 2025. Well, I think I know where that money went. He purchased Player One Coffee, or some kind of business merger. Yep. There was no official announcement on Player One Coffee's demise. It was silently and unceremoniously shut down. In Reddit posts from March of 2025, people were complaining about not receiving their orders and not being able to contact the company. On March 25th, 2025, R. Neebs Gaming posted on Reddit about not receiving their order and not being able to reach the company. Something that always bothered me about Coffee Brand Coffee was that Jeremy is very lazy. He pays people to do everything for him. He tries to buy his way out of having any responsibility because he is a man-child. So it's very out of character for him to create a whole coffee company from scratch, even if it was a drop-shipping company. That would still be out of Jeremy's character. My personal opinion is that Hambly bought out Player One Coffee, and they still handle all the work for him. But instead of using Player One labeling, they use Coffee Brand Coffee branding. So Coffee Brand Coffee is a white label product of a white label product.
Isn't that
on February 17th?
The original product is the Mill Creek coffee, right? And then the drop ship, the white label, is Player One. And then the second white label of a white label is Coffee Brand Coffee.
And that makes sense why the address went to Meta PCs.
Yes.
Because the original coffee, it makes full sense, 100%. This is what it is.
In 2016.
And if Jared says I'm lying or you're lying or Luther's lying, show me the coffee factory. It's all just
speculation. Like, at any point, he could end the speculation on this by just providing the receipts that we're asking for.
Exactly.
Which obviously he's legally supposed to do.
But I do not believe that he has a factory or any of that shit, obviously.
Jeremy talked about how he regretted paying off his first house's mortgage early because he couldn't use the equity to grow his business.
That's crazy.
I covered that in my financial audit series on the quartering.
Dime you have into the bank, into accounts where you're making 5% and like pay the bare minimum on your house forever. And he's like, and then you should leverage that money to invest. He's like, if you can get a HELOC for 4%, you should be taking HELOCs and investing.
Did you see that? He slipped up and admitted that his loan was at 7%, which it actually is. And then he revised it to 4%.
4% to invest. He's like, if you can get a HELOC for 7%,
see, because it doesn't make much sense at 7%. It makes a lot more sense at 4%, the home equity loan, and then to invest it, because there's a lot of methods where you can pretty much guarantee a 4% return or more, right? Yeah. But a 7% return or greater is a lot more difficult to get than a 4% return, right? So it doesn't actually make sense, like he's trying to say, like it's a no-brainer to do this. And the thing is, this is all well and good, like put all my money into the investments, all of it into the market, until you have an issue with your income at the exact same time the market takes a fucking shit, and then you have to sell everything at a massive loss in order to cover your fucking bills. Like, it seems like a no-brainer. Absolutely. Invest it and you're going to beat the interest on the loan or whatever, but it's not as easy as he makes it out to be. It's not a guarantee that it's going to work out. And he's running into that exact situation where, he's basically.
This is actually insane that he did this. Allegedly, in our opinion.
4%. You should be taking HELOCs and investing that. And I was like, that's crazy. I'm so happy I don't have a mortgage. He's totally right. And now, like on the house I live now, I used to have this, so I'm going to pay double or triple my mortgage because I don't want to have a mortgage. I've gone to just paying the exact amount that's on my mortgage and like using my money. So it's
not like he's even close to paying off this mortgage, right? He I don't know.
He's going to lose the house, bro. He's going to lose his house.
Studio. Or he's like, you have to leverage your debt. Your debt is like, and he was like, if you're out there listening, like as somebody who's now lived through the 10 years since he told me that, he was so right. He was so right.
Yeah.
Well, I thought Jeremy paying a house off early. That doesn't sound like him. Surely I can fact check this. So I did. And Jeremy wasn't lying. Jeremy purchased his first house with his wife before they were married in 2006. They paid the mortgage off early in 2010. So from 2010 to 2021, 11 years, they had a fully paid off house. Only recently, from 2021 to now, did he go from living in a fully paid off house.
This is where it's somebody can never be happy with what they have. Like most people would be so happy. Like for most people, it's a dream. A lot of people, it's a dream just to even get a mortgage, just to even be able to own and build equity, let alone be able to pay off your house and not have to worry about a mortgage and just worry about property tax and not have that ongoing obligation and potentially get out of the rat race and be able to have control over your life. But it wasn't enough. Quartering felt like he deserved more. He deserved a mansion. He deserved a house 3 times the size of what he was living in before. And he doesn't even have kids. It's for 2 people to live in this massive estate, this massive mansion. And, you know, he just believed that, you know, and the timing of this during COVID, this is when Quartering's business was at its peak. So he saw everybody was trapped at home. The Biden administration was totally, the right-wing grift was at its absolute apex at this time. And he thought he would always be earning that same level of income or maybe even more. So he deserved this mansion. So he took out this massive construction loan to build his mansion during the COVID construction material shortage. So the house isn't worth what he fucking paid for it in today's market. It's not.
That is the craziest financial decision I've ever heard. You make the money and then you build a house. Even taking a mortgage with like when you just made it is risky for anyone. And he built a house during COVID. Oh, I'm making a little bit more money right now.
It's not even the home equity line of credit that really truly fucks him. It's the original loan is a bad fucking bet to begin with.
Of course. This is actually crazy that anyone would even try this.
To a massive $8,000 a month mortgage. And now he has 2 mortgages.
And by the way, sometimes financially you have to be able to, you have to gamble a little bit if you want to, win big but when it comes to like YouTube, especially now that we know what we know, obviously, it's like YouTube's always been risky. YouTube is a job where you're in it and there is a coin flip if you will keep your job the next day.
Somebody's asking if Jared took out PPP loans. Yeah, he did take out PPP loans, and they were forgiven by the government. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
A HELOC, so it could be around 10,000, or I estimated that. But anyway, somehow Meta PCs fleeced.
You loaned him money.
Jeremy into buying up Player One Coffee, and they agreed to do all his ordering and all the work for him. This is also why his profit margin is so low, $1 to $2 a bag, because Meta PCs is dealing with the roaster, handling everything for him, including responding to emails, and he just sits on his ass and collects the checks.
Update.
A gay lovers' quarrel will soon be coming to an end. The HRO hearing is set for June 5. Stay tuned for more.
So where is the coffee factory? Well, it may have been hiding in plain sight the whole time. A tip from Felt Brand Felt, love the name by the way, pointed out that on
Felt Brand Felt, the Mr. Felt
CBC website today, It talks about the local Wasatch Front area of Utah. Well, this is where Mill Creek Coffee Roasters is, and I reached out to them again, and they declined to comment. So I'll keep trying. Many people have sent incredible tips to try and locate the coffee factory's white label origins. Myself and helpers are running down those leads. It's just hard to get a response from them to confirm or deny if they're a white label company. So what about the regulators? Well, I've gotten a number of tips from viewers advising they have reported Coffee Brand Coffee to Amazon, the state regulators, and the FDA. I know for a fact that the Wisconsin Department of Agriculture, Food, and Consumer Services has made
I just gotta ask once
FDA
again, like, Jeremy, was this worth it, bro? Like, is this worth it, Matt? To take down the clip channel? Was it worth it, bro? Taking down Luther's video? Was it worth it, bro? Let's continue.
Yep.
Referral. I was hesitant to recommend taking action against Coffee Brand Coffee at first. I wanted to do my due diligence and provide Jeremy a chance to respond. Well, I've waited and he hasn't responded, updated his packaging, or made any announcement on official Coffee Brand Coffee Twitter or website. In fact, he is aware of the issues because he posted about them on Twitter, but hasn't done anything about them. So I will be sending a referral to the FDA and Amazon and reporting Coffee Brand Coffee for non-compliant food packaging. And I would encourage, if you have a bona fide feeling, if you truly believe that it is not compliant with the food labeling requirements as we've outlined in these videos, and you've done your own research, I would encourage you to do that as well. Do not let the bystander effect take place. Exercise your civic rights and participate in removing this non-compliant and possibly dangerous product. And for people saying, oh, this is internet drama.
By the way, on top of the possible dangers, the coffee has been sitting there for months. Yeah. This is like fucking like having weed out there for like a year and you try to smoke it and you're like, it's, you know what I mean? It's like, it's dry
and they keep talking,
and like,
these companies keep talking about mold and how their competitors have mold.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I don't believe with the volume that Maxwell House sells that they have mold in their coffee. Because I imagine, you know, it's a value budget coffee that just gets sold like quick. Yeah. But these guys that have their internet white label coffee, it's sitting in the warehouse for God knows years. You don't fucking know.
Yeah, it's like this low quality, like bum shit.
Or this is going too far.
By the way, when's the last time you heard Jeremy do his...
Somebody said that coffee's only fresh for a month. Is that really true? Because if that is the case, this shit's rotten then. Oh, yeah. Like, it's worthless as...
But Ash... When's the last time you heard him say an ad and him say his coffee is mold-free? I know 1775's coffee is mold-free. I haven't heard him claim that his wasn't.
Listen, I don't talk about Handley's personal life. I don't talk about his wife. This is about food safety. And if he wants to sell a food product, he has to comply with food regulations like everybody else. I don't want to destroy him or his company.
Whoa. We wanted this.
he needs to do it better. He needs to do it right. And I don't think it's a crazy request that he has to follow the rules that everybody else has to. I mean, especially since he decided that we had to follow the rules.
Yeah.
He made that judgment call.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
What goes around comes around. He decided that he was the judge, he was the snitch. And he was going to go tell everybody how it was going to be over something that really actually didn't fucking matter at all. Whereas this matters a little bit more because people's health is actually involved. And it's not just Jer's fragile mental health, of which the biggest victim, the biggest perpetrator of his victimhood is himself.
Yeah. Well, Ash, we're just holding him to the standard that he set. We don't want any more or any less.
Product transparency.
I stole that from someone, by the way.
So if you bought this item on Amazon like I did, you can go down to the Amazon page where it says report an issue with this product or seller. And you go through these prompts.
7 months old.
7 months old.
7 months old. Okay.
Through it all with you right now.
Santos is saying the coffee is good for 6 to 12 months. So it's getting into that area where it could be. But I don't know. Everybody's saying different things. And I don't know. It just depends, right?
Well, I believe it's pure poisonous and you could die from drinking it. But that's just my opinion.
but it's going to be stale. Like it might still be safe, but it's not fresh at this point.
Suck balls,
7 months old. Like
it's gonna suck balls.
Issues that we talked about in the prior videos. I will also be sending certified mail to Amazon. I will also be reporting this product to the FDA on the FDA website, and this link will be in the description of this video. And if you have a bona fide reason, if you have an above board concern, report it to the FDA, and then they'll take the appropriate action necessary. So we'll be waiting to hear back from Amazon and the FDA, and I will keep you updated.
The rules
if you have a hot tip, you can email.
And this is why, Jer, you fuck. When you open the door, when you open Pandora's box, it don't close.
Yeah.
All these people who are into reporting now, okay, Pandora's box is open. Have fun.
It'll never come to your fucking door. And as some of these people are finding out, now it has come to their fucking door, and then they fucking cry.
Yeah.
And then they double down on it and expect that it's not going to keep happening. Like it's retarded.
Have fun.
Me or contact me on my contact page on my website. If you enjoy this video, please like and subscribe. If you
Caleb followed me. Maybe I could DM him about hounding quartering for the financial
audit.
Yeah.
I mean, if he actually did the financial audit, I would be happy. I would like move on. But you know, he agreed to do it. And then as soon as he actually had to provide anything, he's like, no, I can't. So.
Yeah. Wow, amazing video by Luther Morgan, man. You did a great job there. All right, now we're getting into Tuesday afternoon. You ready, folks? Oh my God.
Oh no. What happened, Jer?
I edited this one, yes.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Ash.
I've come to talk with you again. Just like,
look at the flop sweat on the forehead.
Greasy gooner. Like he looks like he hasn't showered or slept in weeks. Like he looks awful. Like he's in absolute darkness in this dank, dingy basement, illuminated only by his computer screen. Like look at Mel's looking at him like, holy shit, is this really my boss? Like what a nightmare, bro. But I guess his new plan is that the darkness hides the eye bags, but it's not really working. Like they're even more pronounced in the darkness. Like he claims that it's all shadows, but there's hardly any fucking light in that room to cast a shadow.
That forehead sweat is crazy, bro. That is, you're right, Ash. This is post off like forehead sweat.
Like he just like, I guess he was super stressed before the show and just cranked one out. I don't know if it was to Mel in the waiting room or if it was before that, but like he's all sweaty and greasy and like disheveled looking.
Hi.
Hey, look at how little you are.
I like
my goodness, I'm so dark. You know what's crazy? I bought a different light to try and fix this with the webcam, but I think it...
Buddy, so it's another technical disaster.
And he bought a new light, but it's like a white, like, what did he do? Like he bought like a work light or like a night light? What did he buy? What kind of light?
It just made it worse. Like it got even...
By the way, he has ceiling studio lighting, and it's not good enough.
It feels like you're about to play a scary game or something.
Why can't he just figure this shit out? Like, why is it that every single stream it's a disaster? Like, just get something that works and stick with it. But like, he's such a grotesque freak. That
he must have eczema.
This guy's genuinely dying. Like, he's clearly not in good health, and it's just. This is the thing, is his appearance is so grotesque and disgusting to anybody who sees him that he has to try and hide it with all of these filters and different lighting strategies, but none of them will make him look appealing. Like it's actually impossible.
Buddy, but that arm, that's eczema or something.
Yeah, right.
That's stretch marks on his arm, man.
I used to do all the time. Like,
Five Nights at Freddy's?
Yeah, yeah. Well, Ripperoni's that.
He's
stuck in darkness.
Look at his eyes.
I mean, it was lit properly for all of 1 second. Oh my God, man. That is the tired that sleep doesn't fix ever. And he said ripperonis too.
Buddy,
so
these eye like this eye right here.
This is a sick man. Like he's a very sick man, both physically and mentally. And he's cracking. Like he's falling apart.
And
under
emotionally
the pressure.
too.
And I know this weekend he's relapsing hard. If he hadn't already, I think he's already on a bender based on his behavior. And we're in for one hell of a show, I think, this weekend. I really do. I think he's going to completely crash out this weekend, big time. We'll see.
I'm a puppet. It could show up behind you, a possessed puppet. So be ready for it, chat.
That didn't change anything. I thought maybe like, there we go. I can brighten it up a little bit. That looks better.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
By the way, this was the first 20 minutes of his show.
And it goes start.
It was 20.
The technical errors never end.
Ash,
it's like it becomes a tech support show.
There's some
which he admitted to that on Thursday, where he's like, "Well, this is a tech support stream now."
Bro, Ash, like, look, I made Psycho watch a full ep of Quartering, and even he went, "This is what the show's like unedited." I'm like, yeah. Like, you guys don't understand. It's horrible.
There's no fans of this. There's no audience for this.
It's the worst.
So, interesting news. We've got the review embargo is now over on Star Wars, whatever, super long title.
He doesn't even know the name of the Star Wars movie he's grifting off of.
Yeah.
The Mandalorian movie.
Mandalorian and Grogu.
Okay.
Yes, it is not good.
Even Mal is shocked. Okay, the reviews aren't good. We all knew they weren't going to be good. We all knew it was going to be shit.
Of course.
Yeah.
The feedback is not good. Now, we'll talk about that like in a...
I like how he acts like this is a W for him. Like, oh, Star Wars failure, that, you know? Like,
but I thought he wasn't doing anti-woke content anymore, and that grift was dead.
No, he's doing it.
Yeah.
That's why I left it in. That's why I left it in to show you that, nope, he's still doing it.
Later segment, but like, Gina Carano won no matter what, because
we're back on this. We're back on
this. The cope. Oh, the cope, buddy. She got melted, bro. Let it go, Jer. It's over.
Incredible.
Exactly.
She looked probably better than she's ever looked in her life.
Too, like, by the way, like, I don't know about that one either, Jer. You know, but. You know, it was, I think Theodore Fees the Bald pointed out in chat, like that Star Wars movie, I don't even think is woke. Like, doesn't it have like a male protagonist? Like, I don't know. Like, where is like the gay black people in it? Maybe they are in it, but it's just that Disney fucking sucks and ruined the franchise.
Yeah, exactly.
I agree.
Okay, their anger was, you know, that guy, what's his name? Pedro Pascal or whatever, took his helmet off. Though. He took his helmet off in the movie.
He's Mexican.
Yeah.
At almost 50.
Yeah.
Is he actually gay? I think he is, right? Like he made out with some man or something.
No, well, I think he's married, isn't he? Wait, maybe he is
but
gay?
I don't know. I saw him making out with some guy though, I think.
Why were you watching that? I'm kidding.
Well, it's like in the other, that was Stephen Colbert. Yeah, he made out with Stephen Colbert and came out of the closet. Yeah.
Oh,
so I guess it is woke.
Okay. Wasn't that blonde lady like massaging him on set and stuff and like rubbing his chest when she was pregnant?
Oh yeah, there was some weird shit with that where he gets like all touchy feely with these women or whatever.
And she's like, he's autistic, so it's okay for him to touch my tits.
So she won no matter what. Ronda Rousey won because she got $2 million to. But I wanted to at least see freaking something. Like,
I know.
I literally.
Here we go. You ready?
I have like in my kitchen. I have like a separate fridge just for like sodas and waters and stuff.
A separate fridge for soda.
He has an entirely separate fridge just for soda
in the kitchen.
Right. Fat alert. Fat alert. By the way, it's not for soda. It's obviously for beer. Maybe there's also sodas in there, but is probably a dedicated booze fridge. The thing is, it's obviously not for water because he probably has one of those bougie fridges with like the water filter built in.
Yeah.
So like it was like,
who doesn't just like keep their drinks outside the fridge and then fill up the fridge when you need to? Like, you got to buy a whole separate fridge for that?
all right, the main event's about to start. Ronda Rousey. I turn around to go get a 7-Up. And
oh yeah, a 7-Up.
A 7-Up, I'm sure, buddy.
Yeah.
He was just fiending a 7-Up so hard that he had to miss the fight.
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah.
Come on.
By the time I got back to my seat, I missed the whole thing. I missed the entire thing. I don't want to hear her. I don't want to hear the word lost or loser anywhere near Gina Carano's name.
But she did lose. But she did lose. She literally is the loser of the fight, right? Oh my God.
Ash, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Right.
If you want to be mad at anybody, be mad at Ronda Rousey.
Didn't lose or Hillary didn't lose because they were a strong woman and they represented and they did the best they could.
Oh, Kamala actually won, by the way.
Yeah.
He's like, blame Carano.
Because like anywhere near Gina Carano's name.
Right.
If you want to be mad at anybody, be mad at Ronda Rousey because like she should have known better
than to win. Like even Mal is shocked at this retardation.
Wait, what?
Look at Mal. She don't even comprehend. Ronda should have known better than to pick an easy opponent where she didn't have to risk anything at all and make it clean and easy $2 million and end her career on a high note, reliving her nostalgic Mike Tyson armbar run. Okay.
But at the same time, like Ronda Rousey's promoting the fight.
Yeah.
And you know what? You watched it because of that. And so especially, I mean, I can't imagine if I would have flown there for that. Like I was legitimately considering it. Like
this is a veiled shot at Geeks and Gamers because he went, right? So Jerry, is jealous because he's broke and can't take any time away from his show. So he's gonna, seethe and hate on good Jer.
Considered it too.
That was so funny.
I know Gina. I probably could have got like.
He knows.
You don't know Gina. You met her
actually
once,
know
bro.
Gina. You did one interview and you creeped her out. It's like he's acting like Gina would have comped him VIP tickets and shit like this. Like, come on, man.
Bro.
It's so delusional. Like this idea that he knows people and he's connected. Then why were you stuck on Grifters Row at Amfest and nobody paid you the time of day? But Luke got into the VIP lounge. But you and Mal and Hannah, who thought you were big deals, nobody gave you the time of day. Why is that, Jer?
If you know Gina, wouldn't she invite you and fly you out and comp you?
Exactly. I want to make sure you're so special to me that you'll be here for me, Jer. Didn't happen.
No, she brought all the guys that she fucks, and he's just a friend.
Seats.
All the fit MMA dudes. Is he fit?
Yeah.
Ash, look.
Okay,
Ash.
Seats.
No.
Look, Ash.
Big UFC got him.
Big UFC
got him. Ring it up on the bingo card. It's big fill in the blank got him. Mel always looks like a deer in headlights when this happens, right? Because she has nothing to say, nothing to add. She doesn't know what to do when this happens, right? Like she's.
Look at Jer here.
Okay.
Oh, am I back? Yeah.
You're back.
Yeah, but like if I would have spent, it would have cost $3,000 to fly, just if I was just a red eye, like flying.
Smelling broke,
Mr. Millionaire,
broke, buddy. You can't afford $3,000 to go to your favorite fighter's fight once in a lifetime.
Your friend, his friend's fight.
Yeah, his friend's fight. Yeah, that he knows personally.
By the way,
doesn't he own multiple planes? I know, right?
Yeah, have your wife fly you, bud.
On Saturday morning, fly out Sunday morning, or late Saturday night or something.
Why would you have to do that? Like you don't have the ability to take a day off. We know why, because he knows that the algorithm would kick him out even worse than it is and everything would collapse. Like he can never take any time off because he's a complete slave to the YouTube algorithm. It's a sad way to live your life, especially since he had his life on easy street and he decided to take in millions of dollars of debt to own a mansion that he didn't need.
Like, I know some people who went. I feel bad for them. I think I'll
feel bad for them.
Hang on. But here's the thing: is Jer, the fight was 5 seconds long, right? But good Jer, he's there. You're meeting people. You're having fun. You're having drinks with people.
It's about the atmosphere of it, and also this is the same thing. But this is the same thing as saying that people are disappointed when they go to a Mike Tyson fight back in the 80s and it ended in the first round. Like, that was the expectation. That was why you went to a Mike Tyson fight, was to see him knock somebody out. It's the same thing with Ronda Rousey. You go to see a Ronda Rousey fight to see Ronda Rousey armbar somebody in the first round. That's why she was so popular. Like, I don't know, if you look at it only from the Gina Carano side of things, I guess it's disappointing, but
it's why you go to a Warski fight. You know I'm getting you know I'm getting knocked out.
I don't know, man. Like, and also there was more stuff on the card than just Gina Carano and Ronda Rousey. Like, Francis Ngannou was there, Nate Diaz was there. You know what I mean? Like, there were other fights on the card, so it wasn't just that. Also,
but like, good Jared went there. Imagine we went there. We'd hang out with him after. You walk. Like, there's
Chuck's trucking. I know what you're talking about. He says might just be Midwest, but I know a lot of people have an extra refrigerator in the garage, but in the kitchen is a bit weird. Yeah, I know that too. I never heard of having 2 fridges in the kitchen. I don't know.
Well, I said like in an office if you have like a mini fridge.
I think that Quartering has at least 5 fridges in his house, if not
1
6
per
or 7.
room.
Well, there's got to be at least 1 per floor because he has 3 levels to that house. So he's not going up and down stairs to get beverages unless he has like a power chair or an elevator, you know.
The power chair is the funniest thought. I want to imagine he has a power chair.
The negativity, like
the noise that it makes.
Yeah, the sparks start.
Jim Rome was like, man, this sets back women's sports. I'm like, dude, sit down.
No, dude.
It does.
I completely, from a normie perspective, I think that it brought attention to more normies. I don't think it set back women's sports. This is the most interest anybody's had in women's sports in a long time.
What about Caitlin Clark? I mean, that's just an outright lie. Like, it's just a complete fabrication. I don't know. Anyway.
By the way, huge shout out here via Rumble Studio. Did you know that BDS and other boycotts aren't just politics or words? They affect real lives. Here in Israel.
Oh my God! What the is this? He just has to keep shilling for Israel. Jared, please, you don't have to do this, man. You could just go get a job at the gas station. It would pay more than this, please.
I knew that this was coming, but I held it in for the entire time. You see, he's laughing. He's like,
for $18 for less than $20. Even if it was double and they gave him $40, is it worth it? Mel looks stressed at this. Like,
it's a fucking Israel show.
We get this surprise box to save 40%.
Small and family-owned businesses are struggling when international boycotts close doors. It's not just
the international boycott of the Jews. Is this what's happening? No, Jared.
Shut it down, bro.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. I'm gonna die tonight, dude.
Oh, is it just a care package of a bunch of Jewish goods? Is that what it is? It's like one of those snack boxes, but inside's like hummus and like
dreidel,
falafel, gefilte fish.
Trade that stops its hope, and
There's
that's why
bagels, matzo ball soup.
Ha'olam was created to give these families strength, work, and dignity. Every box we send carries their courage and your love across the world each month.
So wait a minute. Are you buying a box to send it to a Jewish family in need?
Yeah.
Or are you receiving a box put together? Know. Let's hear it out. Let's hear it out.
Here. I'll do it. I compromised my phone, but Here. There we go. Lahoma. Turn buying Israel goods into a truly meaningful act for Israel.
It's positive and meaningful for Israel.
Ash, look at
Buy the Jewish goods. No.
What the
yes. It's based, buddy. Oh my God. Now, guys, we need to hit the goal of $500 billion to rebuild the Iron Dome. The rockets are getting through, and that's not good. So we're going to need you to chip in and buy the kosher box.
Team curates a box of 6 to 8 hand-picked Israeli items, authentic food, art, and treasures. Crafted by
treasures. What is it? A bag of Jew gold, buddy? What?
Yo, this is so funny, man.
Get your Jewish treasures here. Get your Jewish treasures here. Only $40 for an authentic box of Jewish treasure. They're just geld coins. Like, they're just the chocolate coins. For fucking play with dreidel. It's your treasure.
Small family businesses.
Mel does not look amused, dude. Small family businesses. Okay. All right.
Every box you receive is direct support to these families. Real work, real income, real hope. So shut up.
It's like a charity income because the business couldn't survive on its own, like in the marketplace. So you have to support Jewish. I feel like Jewish businesses are doing good.
Yeah.
That's the stereotype anyway.
Yeah.
Like, anyway.
This is actually crazy.
And also Matt Heretic says, imagine so useless in life that you waste a month posting rage.
Okay. Could you translate this?
And also Matt Heretic says, imagine so useless in life that you waste a month posting rage content.
So useless in life you post rage content. I mean, that's what Jared does, though, isn't it?
That's EBT mafia energy. Go get a job. Hey, it's okay. I appreciate that.
Wait.
Do you though? Like, you're clearly seething. Mal looks shook. Mal looks rattled, bro.
What just happened? I don't even know what happened.
Devin Diamond says, hey, Jeremy, I sent you an email about getting into the Discord. Sorry to bug you with it. Yes, I will fix that. I'll check it out, after dinner probably.
I'm tired of all
dinner?
the super...
It's 2 p.m, so like 5 hours from now, you're going to fucking get around to letting this guy into the Discord server that he paid for and has been bugging you for days about. Holy shit. Okay.
Inflated budgets and like
which dinner? First, second, third, fourth dinner? Which dinner?
Which dinner? Yes, 9 meals a day, 3 of every main meal.
$1 million for just for certain named actors and things like that. It's like
the voice act, like even Cyberpunk. I know the Keanu.
Wait, listen to this. Okay.
Cyberpunk?
Listen to this.
So he's saying that cameos in games don't sell games, right?
And like
hear this.
Paying $1 gazillion for just for certain named actors and things like that. It's like
the voice act, like even Cyberpunk. I know the Keanu thing was epic, but the game would not have been any different to me if Keanu did not. Or what's a better example? Because the Keanu one actually worked because it went viral.
Tough, Jer. Just brutal, unforced error, total felt. It's tough. Tough. I'm losing it.
He's explaining. And she's like, yeah, that one. He's like, that did go viral.
Sense. Yeah, I mean, she'll agree with anything. You'd be like, the sky is green and the moon is made of tea. Yeah. Yeah.
Wake up, samurai. Yo, Meme Copium. I love Meme Copium. Go stop them on YouTube, everyone.
Right.
But like Marvel movies my issue with Marvel movies has always been that there's no stakes.
Ash, get ready. Get ready for retardation central.
Like,
okay.
Nobody dies. The first Marvel movie I ever walked out of the theater and I was like, oh, this is amazing. Civil War. Why?
So
because everybody died at the end.
No, but that's not civil. watched Infinity War.
That's the wrong movie, bro. That was the wrong movie. You mean Endgame?
This is entry level pop culture junk. Like,
oh my god.
It's literally your job to know this stuff like the back of your hand. Like, how can you f it up?
Buddy, Civil War was Captain
time to
America
retire.
versus Iron Man.
Yeah.
Like, what is he talking about, dude? He's so stupid.
And then, like, in the next movie, they're like, poof, everyone's back. And I'm like, I immediately checked out.
Imagine not thinking that was going to be the case.
Exactly.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, imagine thinking, okay, yeah, no, Spider-Man's dead for sure. Yeah, totally. What?
Yeah, they killed off every Marvel character in one fell swoop.
I was like, so going back to Star Wars, that's also my problem with it. There's no real stakes in it, but that's always kind of been Star Wars.
There's no stakes in Star Wars. Even I know the Death Star. There was a lot of stakes in the
like, yeah, like the good guys are gonna win in Star Wars. Like, I don't know, like, what does he want exactly? I don't know. I doubt that he's ever even seen any of these movies.
Yeah.
Like, I'm at the point where I don't know if he's ever even actually watched any movies. The way he's talking.
This is a movie for women and children, and not Star Wars fans. Also,
Go ahead. I don't know much about.
I mean, maybe, but like, I feel like it's probably the most male-coded one in a while. I don't know. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, for children.
I just gonna be honest. Like, who gives a f? Star Wars has always been for kids. You know, like.
Yeah. I'm actually. This is crazy, dude.
Find Maelstrom. Found another 50 to make the trolls cope.
Oh, here we go. $50 to make the fucking trolls cope. Can we get 10 subs?
Like, the $50 doesn't even cover 10%. It's 10% of what Melanie Matt costs.
It's
a
like,
show.
Buddy, like, what do
it doesn't even matter. Like, it's not going to make any difference.
I hope he makes that 50, but he needs it. He needs the money.
He needs that money. He really, really does. I mean, he's on his knees for Israel for $20.
I don't know was more than his Jewish ad read. Someone's
and enhance your ministries.
By the way, you see how fair I am, Ashton? I put the donation, the one dono he got, in the edit. See Jeremy? Yes. I'm good faith, okay?
Mark
this 10, is 9 good faith.
Yeah.
My favorite prayer for you two. All glory to God. Shout out.
Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you so much.
Remember, every sub makes Jeremy cry. Look, like it actually does.
Yeah,
he's melting
it
down.
Really does, though.
And he's back to drinking, so.
I don't know. Do I dare? What's Mark 9, 10, 9? Do you know off the top of your head?
Oh, not off the top of my head.
Whoa. Fake Christian alert. Fake Christian alert.
Buddy. Let's have a look.
Fake Christian.
Ah!
I just said that.
Oh, it's over. Oh.
Fake Christian.
No!
Yeah. So I recently now adopted praying every night. It's like a routine now. I don't really know how to do it. So I just do like the Lord's Prayer. What? And then I do like a quick shout out.
A quick shout out. Quick shout out to God. Quick shout out to my main man, JC. I like to call him that. Some people call him Jesus Christ. Like, what?
He literally said that, by the way.
Oh
Yo,
God.
Hey God, hit like on my video.
Quick shout out to God. And if you want to smash that like button and bless me financially, that'd be great.
Check this out.
The end. Tell God about coffeebrandcoffee.com.
Okay, that's
blasphemous, Chair. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro.
That's insane.
You know.
Hey,
but like
it's a start. I like.
Yeah,
it.
I've just been sticking to that, and it's good. Now when I don't do it, I feel weird.
I remember him saying earlier in the week that he prayed twice a day, but now it's only at night.
Mm-hmm. And it's a big shout out.
I mean,
you can.
Like, this is everything. By the way, it got community noted.
Oh,
These are not average.
I wonder where else that's happened before, Mel.
Yes, they're influencers specific.
Okay. So he's phoning a scammer. So he calls the scammer and watch this. Check this out. Watch this.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand you. Could you speak slower?
Through to Warren Jackson at the Robin Hood.
What?
Our message is then.
By
Did
the
you say
way,
your name's
like,
Warren?
I gotta say, like, when Quartering says that he's like reading the Lord's Prayer right out of Matthew chapter 6, it literally tells you to not pray in public or tell people that you're praying.
Yeah.
In the verses directly preceding the Lord's Prayer in Matthew 6. Like, you know, like,
that's actually
so
amazing.
like, what?
Warren, correct, sir.
Oh, okay. Yes.
You ready for this amazing prank phone call, Ash? Get ready for some fucking funny here, guys.
This says that somebody logged into my Robinhood account in there. I'm kind of concerned.
Okay, and this was not initiated by yourself, sir, correct?
I'm sorry. I can't. Can you speak slower? I can't understand you.
This is good. Wait.
Was this initiated by yourself, sir?
Oh, no, I didn't log in. No.
Okay, and could you confirm you are speaking to Andrew King?
Can I confirm I'm speaking to who?
Okay. Hang on.
What is your first and last name, sir?
Oh, my first and last name? Is that what you asked?
Correct.
Give him a fake
Jeremy
name.
Hambley.
Why would you give him your real name? You got felted, bro. You got bricked clean. Like, what idiot?
He's got your number now and your full name.
He's really owning the scammers, guys. You know, he's not just making it easier for them to steal his identity or run whatever scam they want on him.
Fake the last name.
Like, why not even just like? Does he not have any like questions to press this guy with, or any like? He just what was his plan?
Well, you'll see. Watch this, everyone. Check this out.
Okay. And do you see a green activation button at the top right-hand side of your screen?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so you wouldn't see a green activation button, you wanker. Okay?
the guy called
He just felted him. Jared just got owned completely by the scammer. You're a fucking wanker, buddy. That's jokes. Like, by the way, like, is this even a scam call? Like, it's some British guy. It's not even an Indian person. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's a British Indian.
That's
like,
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, it's some fucking British Indian. Like,
I think because the guy asked him how much money he's got in his Robinhood account, and he goes, I got $420.69. So the guy's just like, you fucking wanker.
Is
oh my god,
he's so triggered. He gave the phone number out.
He's so like silly as shit. Not against the terms of service?
Yeah.
So I don't know.
No, I don't
know. I actually don't even know, man. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure scammers get like felt. Like no one cares.
Nobody cares.
Do not troll them.
Yeah, don't whatever you do, don't troll them.
Yeah, don't troll them, guys. I actually think I have $0 in my Robinhood account.
No! $0. Zero. It is investments. Robinhood.
I forgot how funny this afternoon was. So fucking funny, bro. He's so stupid.
So good luck with that.
Good luck with stealing nothing because I got nothing. Good.
He's got no investments. He's got nothing. Yeah.
Bring it up, Jared Dub.
So $1 hot dog is a good deal.
Not the $1 hot dog. Oh my god, he's fat. It's the $1 hot dog. Oh my god. Okay, Chevelle looks rattled. Hold on, I gotta piss.
Me too. I'm actually dying. I'm
gonna piss my pants laughing. Holy
5 hours?
$1 hot dog. Buddy, what the fuck are we gonna do? We have so much more shows still to go.
Let's just keep going.
All right.
I'm down for 10 hours.
Right, I'll be right back to the Tuesday afternoon Jer.
What a funny day so far.
2 more days worth of Jer, and then Ralph, and then Phil.
I bet you they give you a ticket and they probably limit it 1 per person.
Right.
My wife,
He's crying about the $1 hot dog. Did you hear these?
What? And it's like limited 1 per person? Like, how many fucking hot dogs do you need, sire?
Listen to this.
my wife's the one that told me about it. So, she's like, hey, fatty, do you know there's $1 hot dogs?
Hey, fat. They have $1 hot dogs. But if you're a multimillionaire, can't you just pay the regular price of the hot dog?
$4 or $5 for the hot dog?
It's not like it's $20 for a fucking hot dog. There's a reason they're able to give it away for $1.
Yeah, but I probably limit to 1. But she's like, but you can have mine. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, because she doesn't eat meat. I'm like, okay, well that's 2 hot dogs. Now all I have to do is cancel the $30 for parking, $100 for the tickets.
Well, yeah, that's why they're doing the promotion.
But Ash,
but we're pinching fucking pennies on the fucking parking. Holy fuck, man, what is wrong with you?
I don't know, bro.
Okay, listen,
God,
if you're a normal person and you're worried about that expense, it is a fucking ripoff. $30, sometimes as much as $50 to fucking park if it's a big time event. I remember I went to a fucking Hamilton Tiger Cats game and they were playing. It was the Labor Day Classic, and on Barton Street in fucking Hamilton, they sell parking at people's homes, so you can park in their driveway or on their lawn. And normally it's $20. This fucking guy says it's the big game. It's $60.
God,
what else are you gonna fucking do? I had to give this guy $60 to park at a CFL game for fuck's sake.
CFL,
but at least I supported a Barton Street
the local, Barton Street. Thank you, Ingrid Coleman, for big support from everyone.
Scammed. I was running fucking late. What am I gonna do?
You know that guy bought 3 packs of bellies right after you gave him the 60?
No, he did, bro. He went and converted that right into cigarettes right then and there.
And just to get my cheap hot dog, but that's a good deal. So
what's the CFL for? Okay, just quickly. Yeah, we have football in Canada. Canadian football. Mm-hmm. And instead of 4 downs, there's 3 downs. And if you kick the ball into the end zone and miss the field goal, you get a point. Yeah. That's Canadian football.
I like the 3 downs, actually. It's really intense. If you up one play, you're like, oh no.
Well, it's all passing. There's no fucking running game. And the field is 10 yards wider and it's 10 yards longer. And then the field goal posts are at the front of the end zone instead of the back. So there's a lot of difference. There's a lot of subtle differences.
Ash and I went to a game once, and I'm not a big sports guy, and even I was hype.
Yeah,
that was so intense.
That Argos game, it was fucking
insane.
Sick. It was, yeah.
We were it was second row. It was crazy, bro. It was actually crazy.
I would definitely recommend redeeming that. $1 hot dog's a good deal. Now, if you're watching this later, it's a segment from our live show. We're live Monday through Thursday at 2 Eastern over on the Mean Green website.
The Mean Green, because he's so cocked he can't say Rumble on YouTube.
No, Kick,
why? No, he's not live on Kick anymore. He's saying he's live on the Mean Green site. I don't think he means Kick. I think he means Rumble.
Oh. I thought he meant mean green.
No, you said that the other day, and then I heard him say this when I was clipping, and I'm like, I don't think he means kick. I think he means rumble. Yeah.
But how does that make any sense? Anyway.
I don't know.
You know the one I'm talking about. Also at 9 a.m. Eastern on the same website.
Green.
So you can tune in, or you can watch the segments here. And if you like them, make sure you subscribe to the channel. I always try to put 5, 6, 7, 8 segments up a week, so you get a large chunk of the show that way. It's only going to make it worse.
Yeah, so why would we tune in live? Like, he just argued against why you would tune in live.
Yeah.
Because he says he basically puts all the segments on YouTube anyway. So why would you bother going out of your way to Rumble to some backwater shithole?
Exactly.
To watch him do it live when you could watch it at any
clip
time.
channels of us now, right?
Over on the Mean Green website, or subscribe or follow to the channel that you're just watching right now. And, you know, we'll always have different segments up, different things to talk about.
Most
try to do a variety of.
Well, like, why do you have to guess as to what the Mean Green website is? Like, a lot of his audience are elderly, and they're not going to get it.
Yeah.
Like, are they really going to look in the background at the green pillar and figure out that it's rumble?
Buddy, he's
like, that's expecting a lot from these boomers, man. I'm not going to lie.
A quick shout out here to the fall of Minneapolis. Interesting.
Big shout out to the
already fell.
The fall of Minneapolis.
Oh, okay. We need a documentary to know. Like, I'm pretty sure we all watched The Summer of Floyd. You know, I'm pretty sure we all. Like, what? Like, I'm pretty sure we all watched like the shit that was going on with ICE and Tim Walz and like we all know, okay? Like, documentary to spread awareness. Okay.
But I thought it was funny the way he worded it. He's like, big shout out to the fall of Minneapolis. Like, imagine just like audio. You'd be like, what? Did he shout out the fall of Minneapolis?
How much can this ad read possibly fucking be? Like, it's for a free documentary.
Yeah.
Like,
that's crazy.
It can't be much.
It must be nothing.
Like $15.
This is a live segment from our show. We're live Monday through Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern over on, or you can just subscribe or follow to this channel and get probably 6 to 8 segments at least per week from the live show on the channel too. So that's all good.
Mel hasn't even
I'm an exorcist. Here's the chilling encounter that made.
Oh my God, Ash, get ready for the fucking most quotable line of the night, minus the Jew stuff. Watch this.
I know it's coming. I know it's coming. You told me.
Are the work of Satan. I have always wanted to be an exorcist.
What?
No! What?
Sorry, I must have hit a different sound bite.
What? He wanted to be an exorcist?
I've always wanted to be an exorcist.
But he never had attended church? Like, what? Like, he didn't even believe in God until last year. He was like an atheist his whole life, but he wanted to be an exorcist? Like, okay.
I honor that made me believe UFOs are the work of Satan. I have always wanted to be an exorcist. I have a soft spot for even what's the series, like, they don't ever rate very well, but like they're all connected.
What? You mean
they just came out with the final chapter last summer. It's about like based on a real exorcist who's who
you mean
gosh, there's so many movies.
Yes, you got it. I was waiting for you to get it. Like, he couldn't remember The Conjuring.
There's like 10 of them in the series.
He needs to resign. Like, if he can't even name the most popular horror franchise of the last decade, it's over. And he claims he's like a horror movie buff. What is wrong with this man?
That last movie with the mirror final boss, did you watch it?
I did see it, yeah.
The floating mirror was the final boss. And you're like, and he hits the guy's leg, but then there's no blood. And you're like, wait, did what? Guys, the last
we gave a review of it. I definitely gave a review of it, I think, on Gumroad.
Yeah.
And I didn't like it.
No, the fucking mirror final boss.
But I hardly even I remember the mirror was the final boss, and I don't remember like anything else from that movie. It was the last one, right?
Yeah. Remember how crazy everything was at the end? And there was like no like police or like people outside the house. You're like, wait, wouldn't everyone see what's happening?
Some of them
this
are.
Guy Monkey says he just watched Skinamarink. No, you fucking didn't. Shut the fuck up. But his review is 3 words. It was weird. It was nothing. There was nothing. Nothing happened in Skinamarink. Skinamarink's the biggest fucking scam movie of all time. You want to prank your fucking friends? Bro, I got this sweet movie, bro. It's a slow burn, but the payoff's worth it, man. You just gotta wait, man. The investment pays off, and just see how long.
I'm not gonna lie. That review of Windagoon made me unsubscribe to him. I unsubbed him.
I see 3 people in chat that are saying Skinamarink is based, and it's awesome.
Okay, so do we start banning now, or do we time out at least?
All right, let's see here. Did they ever donate before? Let's see. Tiny Dwayne. I don't see any donations from you, Tiny Dwayne. I don't know, bud. You're on thin ice saying Skinamarink is based and go Sabres. They're eliminated from the playoffs. Obviously, you're just drunk and stoned at this point.
Ash wanted to turn the movie off so bad. I'm like, come on, man. We're almost there. You're like, but nothing is happening. Like, you were like losing your mind. You're like, oh, like every 5 minutes, oh my God.
I don't even think we're supposed to do the review together, and we didn't even fucking film it.
Because I had to drive back and stuff, and we had to edit. We had to edit the movie. That's what it was. We had to edit the Halloween movie. And we were so exhausted. Remember at the end of that shoot, I was like, I want to die.
Some of them don't follow the storyline specifically, but most of them do. And it's about a husband and wife.
She's never heard of Conjuring. Mel has never heard of the Annabelle doll or any of that.
Does she not go see movies like that because it's of the devil or something? I don't know.
I don't know.
Exorcist team.
Yeah, but yeah, Wendigoon was like, it was the best movie ever made. And I'm like, I unsubbed and they hit not interested.
That have been around forever. And they're the one that have the doll, the doll.
Who cares? The Annabelle doll?
Annabelle doll.
Oh, she does? No, never mind. Sorry,
my bad. Actually own it. Like they're real people. All the old exorcism movies I've basically seen. The Exorcism of Emily Rose.
Oh.
Father Carlos Martins, an Ontario-born priest who has performed exorcisms around the world, believes the UFO phenomenon was part of a larger spiritual deception. This is estimated to stretch across many football fields in size. Very large. I mean, that would be at least the camera.
I'm going to tell you right now, whatever you're seeing right now, the actual episode was 100 times worse. I promise.
I know it was. I know.
Side yet on the quartering coffee bar or the quartering chocolate bar.
Shut the f up!
You're going to get the quartering chocolate bar?
Just hit play.
Flavored chocolate bar in 4 pieces. I'm thinking I'm going to do, we were talking about this for members, for annual members.
Get ready.
Oh my God. Here we go. The new grift.
Guys, get ready. Get ready.
Somebody who makes like a tumbler that fits in your, the ones that are like bigger on top and small, so they still fit in your cup holder.
Yeah.
This will save the business.
Someone that makes 32 ounces, which is a quart.
Okay.
So I thought about
get it? A quart?
It's 32 ounces. Yeah.
His name's Quartering.
Yeah.
Quart?
Custom. You fucking retard. Damn it. The quart.
Like microplastic free quartering mugs to give away.
I love it.
At least like then because coffee.
He could have said he was thinking of and then eating it, and she would have. I love it. Her voice is so bad. It's nails on a chalkboard. Like somebody needs to tell her she has to stop. I don't know what she needs, a voice transplant or what, but that voice is
a voice transplant.
Mug is like
she'd be better off like RFK Max. Like maybe she should get on T and lower it an octave or something. I don't fucking know.
It's only for people who drink coffee.
Right.
Everybody has a big mug around that they carry their water in.
Yeah.
So it looks like it'll cost maybe like $10 or $15 to make them.
What?
So maybe I do that as a gift for people who sign up annual, and I do like a limited run.
$15
of the 70 a year or whatever.
Right.
I don't even.
So it's like find another way to lose money, guys. Whatever Crowder's doing, let's steal that idea, but make it worse. Right.
And do that. I could get them made in China for $3, just so everyone knows. But I'm looking for made in America, which means they're close to $20.
It's not going to be made.
But I would rather be able to say made in America and sacrifice some margin and hope that people
you would just say it was made in America anyway.
Yeah,
if it wasn't.
Exactly.
We know how you operate.
This is not happening.
Basically, I'll make nothing the first year that people sign up.
Great business sense.
What? Like, buddy, this isn't even lasting another year, let alone 2 or 3 years. So it's just, you're going to lose. But by the way, it doesn't even make sense. So you're selling access to nothingness. Like you get nothing but Discord access for $60. But if he spends $20 to give you a water bottle, then he's out money. You'd still be up $40. Like,
but what are we? No, but you have to pay for the annual
to get the mug.
Yeah, but then you get a mug every year.
Well, no, I think you only get one mug. I don't know what he's saying really, because you'd figure there'd still be margin on that $40, even with taxes. You'd figure he'd still make $20.
The yearly mugs.
I don't really know what the fuck he's saying here. Like, even worst case Ontario, it's half, the taxes. He still should make $10. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. He just broke down, but he just broke down the cost for us and told us that he'd be losing money, but it doesn't make sense.
People that stay for the second year.
Yeah.
Then it'll support the prophecy. That's one. Okay, I'll check that out.
Okay, thank God. All right. But unfortunately, the reward for completing this is even more Jer. So now we're in Wednesday, and here we go. We've got Jer's Wednesday morning cope.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Guys, are you ready for the fucking Wednesday cope?
I hope you're all doing.
Hang on, I gotta lower Ash, what the fuck? This guy looks like he looks like a garbage bag. He's wearing a garbage bag.
Like, he's
the shirt's so small, dude. What the fuck?
He looks like shit. It's like choking his neck, man. Like, look at that. It's super tight.
He's at a funeral for his career.
He's gained weight. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's like at a funeral, but he's like a really poorly dressed guy at a funeral. Like the poorest guy at the funeral.
Doing well.
He does look like he's been embalmed.
If you're doing
like
well.
He's dead and he's like laying in like this is tape. He's like Lenin embalmed.
Let me know in the chat by leaving a like on the video.
Funeral.
News conference today. The FBI said the pair of reclusive teams. I've looked over.
What's a good question? Like, who buttons the top button? Did nobody tell this fucking retard you're not supposed to button the top button?
Unless you're wearing a tie.
Retarded.
Unless you're wearing a tie. That's it.
Yeah. Well, then you have the tie. Like,
the manifesto. The FBI said the pair of reclusive teams.
Reclusive teams.
No, the word you were looking for was teens, not teams, Jer. It's time to retire.
I've looked over the manifesto. It reels. It reads.
It reels. Jer, I doubt you managed to read the manifesto, or as you put it, real. He can't even read this article, let alone the manifesto. He watched a video on it. Is the reality?
This is the funniest shit.
Really matters.
On his phone. He's on his phone.
None of that really matters. Misanthropist cell. If you guys are like.
Why, Jer?
Making the morning show. The number one best way to support it.
Oh, here we go.
Is by going to quartering.com/join right now. Just take like 5 minutes.
Right now.
Head over there and sign up as a member. It's $6 a month. Plus, you have a cup of coffee, but it helps keep the show on the air.
Coffee brand coffee is more expensive per cup to that. Appreciate.
I was gonna say that. Hang on, would you hear the way you said that? Listen.
Coffee. But it helps keep the show on the air. It reduces the amount of ad reads I have to do.
No, it doesn't. No, it does not. What a dirty fucking lie. He crams as many ad reads as he possibly can, no matter what, no matter how little they pay, how worthless the products are, how much time it waits. Like, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Unbelievable. He said that.
You can talk directly with me in the Discord chat.
No, you can't.
And
it's a lot.
Every member helps. And by the way, there's all sorts of there's hundreds of other.
Hang on, and just so you know, Psycho, Skinamarink is worse than the Jarbo movie, in my opinion.
Well, things happen in the Jarbo movie. I would rather watch the Jarbo movie 3 times in a row than watch Skinamarink one more time. Not kidding.
Members in there that help each other, hang out, do all sorts of cool stuff like that. So I hope you'll take part in it. You know, it would be nice to.
I hope you'll take part into giving me money
to a point where I don't have to do random ad reads.
Buddy, you were doing the ad reads from the very beginning. He admits they roast him for it and he's humiliated, but he has no choice but to pick up the $18 from Israel.
That's what I'll do, Mike Honey. I'll watch Kick-Assia on Sunday. I'll watch the whole trilogy every single Sunday. How about that?
Well, yes, Ethan Ralph's Wonky Hand Skinamarink would have been fine as a 5 to 10 minute short, and it originally was a 10-minute short. And for whatever reason, they decided to expand it to a feature-length film, but not add anything. Like, it's a tech demo. It's a glorified tech demo is what it is.
But until such a point, you got to keep the lights on. And most of you are.
Hang on, wait.
He's got to keep the lights on. So basically what he's saying is he's on the verge of going out of business. He's bleeding out cash. Everything's going to fucking shit. And he needs that $6. He really, really does.
His power is almost out.
It's almost over for.
It's almost dark in the room. Hang on, let me just do one thing. I'm just adding something here.
It's just true though. Like on the previous day's show, he was lightless. He was in darkness. So it is a legitimate concern.
Help keep the lights on there. Hang on, I'm just adding that here. I've linked the locals. Gumroad's down there. Sign up right now to watch the Casino, plus all the replays here. Locals, great community over there. On Sunday, we're doing a show there. So enjoy.
Like understanding.
And thanks for everyone for the support, by the way. We really appreciate it.
I'm already a member. It's great in there. We do weekly Bible discussion group. And the members there.
What was that? Weekly Bibble Bubble Bubbles? What?
Like a baby learning to talk for the first time. Baba.
Very cool.
The Bibble discussions.
And you reply to messages there. Yes, I do reply to messages there. And I reply to messages in regular chat too.
So then why sign up? What?
It doesn't even make sense.
Let's get this next story. And this isn't a cope. I think. I don't know.
This isn't a cope. I just clipped that straightly. This isn't a cope. I'm sure it was. Whatever he was talking about, I'm sure it was cope.
Exactly.
Anytime you have to say this is not a cope, it's a cope, isn't it? Because otherwise you would just state it.
Yeah, if you go, listen, this is going to sound like a cope.
The very statement, this is not a cope, is a cope in and of itself about you coping. Like
it's true. It's actually true.
Exactly what my plans are for Memorial Day.
Okay, here we go.
Me thinks I've earned a day off. This is a big
deal, guys. The schedule. No, you haven't. Go to work, pig. He wants to get drunk on Memorial Day so bad. My prediction is he will be there on Memorial Day working. I don't think he has the stones to take a day off.
He's a pussy. Honestly. He won't take a day off.
He's a little bitch. He's going to fucking work Memorial Day, even if it's only an hour, because that's an hour that he's allowed to escape from his own miserable existence by going on the internet to play pretend.
Exactly, man.
Part of me, all the time, every time I think about taking a day off like for a national holiday, you know.
Isn't it sad you can't take off a national holiday?
I feel guilt because there's so many other people.
Guilt? Come on. That's not your rationale for it. So his reasoning for why he can't take a day off is that there's like postmen that have to work, and you know, there's people who have to work Christmas and Memorial Day, and well, he obviously doesn't. Nobody actually thinks like that, right?
What?
It's mental illness. Like, you know, it's just a lie, right? The reason why is because he doesn't want to fall out of the algorithm, for one, and he doesn't want to not make money, for two.
So,
and number three, this is his escape from the brutal reality of his life.
You're telling me because postmen, you know, work on that day, you can't skip a 2-hour podcast?
What the fuck? Yeah.
Why be in this business if you can't take off whenever you want?
That day off. Maybe on Monday I'll do the morning stream, but not the afternoon stream. It's only Wednesday.
Saying, like, the Post doesn't even run on Memorial Day. Well, then who's working Memorial Day? I guess the people at Walmart, maybe, or like McDonald's, gas station. You know, Jared's, retail's working, I guess, like restaurants, movie theaters.
Theaters, restaurants, and Jared.
Jared just feels so bad for the poor movie theater employees that he's going to work that day.
Okay, Jared.
It was Thursday.
Whatever you say, bud.
Sure, I'm serious.
Yeah.
Because I was like, oh, by Thursday, you know, views kind of dry up. People are thinking about the...
What? By Thursday. So now nobody gets any views on Thursday. So from Thursday to Monday, we're now being told that no one watches YouTube videos and the views dry up. That's the most ridiculous fucking cope I've ever heard. To explain... We're talking about there's entire days of the week that are dead zones for YouTube viewership. Stop it.
Famously, the Thursday
is the summer of the week.
They wrap up. Everyone's wrapping up their viewing.
Like, wouldn't it being a holiday mean that people have more free time and thus they'll be watching more stuff? Like, or the weekend? Like, I feel like these are good times to put out things.
Well, famously, our show on Fridays is usually the most hype. Then we've had some Mondays where we're like, whoa.
Yeah.
But usually Fridays,
the truth is, though, is that there's not that much variation.
There's
a little bit of it. Mm-hmm. There's a little bit of a difference. Like Wednesday is typically the slowest day, but not by a lot. And some days we've had the best Wednesdays. Yes. Some Wednesdays, if somebody comes in and that they just happen to have that day off and they donate a fuckload, like, it changes things. Whoa. Like, you can't have this mentality where it matters so much what day it is or what fucking the time is. Stuff like these are just excuses for losers in reality. Yep. No, obviously, like, if you stream on Christmas Day or Thanksgiving Day, it's probably going to be less.
Yeah.
But like most other days, like holidays, like we usually do a stream on July 4th and usually we have lots of viewership, you know, because especially if you're doing it at night, like people have already done stuff with their families in the afternoon.
Exactly.
And shit like that. And then they've got time to themselves. I don't know.
I'm going to be real. There's not that, like, it's like a very small margin of change depending on the holiday or day.
It's like, what's next for Jer? Is like Flag Day or Columbus Day? Like, oh my God, like President's Day? Like, I don't know. We streamed on Victoria Day, which is our Memorial Day, and it didn't fucking matter at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yep.
I don't know.
Weekend, people are waiting for their holiday. They're leaving town. And then I was like, oh, maybe I'll go play bingo or something tonight. See if my mom wants to go play bingo or...
Okay. So he can't even go to bingo? Like, this is what we're meant to believe. This guy's life is so cooked.
What a shit life.
Can't even, oh my God.
What actually a garbage life
but is
this
he
guy
like
has.
100 years old? He's going to bingo?
Wait, first of all, you're right. Bingo.
Something like that.
No.
And my wife was like, It's only Wednesday, and you have to work tomorrow morning at 9 a.m., so I wouldn't recommend it. And
Imagine
she's not wrong.
You're so elderly and feeble that you can't even make it out to bingo. The reason, by the way, why he can't make it to bingo is because he gets blackout drunk at bingo. Like every time.
She's not wrong. 9 a.m. Eastern, so 8 o'clock my time, which means I have to get up by 6:30, 7 o'clock to make sure I'm ready for the show.
Was it worth it, Jer?
It's been an adjustment. But
oh my God.
so far this week, we've been live on time. We've been live on time every
until
day.
He missed the show.
Yeah, until the very next day he was blackout drunk.
Again.
Missed the morning show.
Take a day, Jeremy. You put in so much work. You don't have to earn it.
So much
you put up with so much. Yeah, it's been
what?
It's been extremely stressful, but
whose fault is that?
I've through this, I've deepened my relationship with God.
Oh, stop it!
You lying sack of shit.
Such a lot. Like, can you just stop it, man? Like, we spare us.
Wait,
we don't need to hear this shit.
So you're telling me that when you say you're deep, deep relationship with God and you're quitting alcohol and social media, you've lied about 2 out of 3 of those things.
Yeah.
So what's the over under that he is praying? He's not. Unless it's like, please God help me, I don't want to be A-logged anymore. Please. That's not real prayer, by the way.
You guys know I'm never gonna evangelize to you. I'm just being honest.
But then you're not
about my own stuff.
Actually sincere about
and
your
I found
faith,
strength in
right?
that. And I found strength in really dialing in my content.
What?
Oh my.
It's been the exact same slop, if not worse.
It's worse. No,
he's going to tell us, though, about how much better it's been.
Well, then that makes the next video that we have even funnier.
The real victory is my content's getting better. It's getting deeper. It's getting more informative. It's getting more educational.
No.
What?
Yeah.
What's the difference between informative and educational, by the way?
Yeah. We really watch that quartering
like
for
the without a difference.
Entertainment. Education value. Edutainment. The edutainment value. Yeah.
Last show, we should, you guys, his deep dive is literally asking Grok and then verbatim reading out what Grok said. He doesn't even change it for it to be in his own words.
Ash, I regret to inform you, tonight's reading is worse. Ask Psycho. I forced him to watch it after our last show, and he actually was screaming the N-word in his house.
Working on my thumbnails, they're getting better. I've been working on my titles, they've been getting better. So in a way, I'm so thankful.
By the way, how have you been working on your thumbnails? Don't you have a thumbnail guy? So you pay? So would you whip him? Like, what did you get a new thumbnail guy? Like, how were you working on the thumbnails and like working on the titles? Like, do you think the audience gives a fuck what the video is entitled? How is this providing value to us in any way?
By the way, the brutal struggle of making a thumbnail.
Or putting a title on a video. Like,
give me he uses AI for that, by the way.
Well, yes.
For this challenge, because I know it's temporary, and coming out the other side of it,
there's no other side.
Well, what is the challenge? Because he tries to tell us that everything's going better than ever before and he doesn't have any problems, but now there's a challenge. What's the challenge? Remember when he was telling Yellow Flash, like showing him his social blade and what a king he was?
Oh, I think Yellow Flash is watching because he tweeted out, ordering confusing Civil War for Infinity War is so Kino.
Isn't it though?
Anybody who watches like my VODs, anybody who watches this show in the morning, the content's way better.
No,
people who
actually worse.
No,
I actually think it's gotten worse. And a lot worse.
In fact, after watching the one that I edited, me and Psycho watched the one that you edited, and I was like, how did Ash edit this? It was horrible, Ash. Yeah. Like, I'm like, how did Ash find anything in this was bad?
Dislike me or want to pretend they dislike me?
I think the first hour, nothing happened, right? Like the first hour?
Does Quartering really believe people are pretending to dislike him? That's what he said. So in his mind, nobody actually dislikes him. They just pretend to dislike him.
What's the difference?
Why would they do that? But why would they do that if they didn't dislike him? Like, why would you pretend to dislike somebody? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, you just be nasty to somebody as like what?
For what? For what reason?
We'll disagree, but it's just objectively better. My content went from me stretching one article out to 10 minutes.
Okay, then you admit it.
So he admitted it. He admitted it after all this time. That all he would do is read news articles super, super slow to stretch them out to 10 minutes so he could put as many ads on them as he could. That's what he did.
I wonder why no one likes you.
That's still what he's doing. I wonder why, Jer. I wonder why.
Well, he's using AI now to stretch it out.
Basically for 5 years.
But now everyone likes you magically.
For the entire time you've had the channel, yeah.
No, but everyone now should love you, even though for 5 years you've been putting out fucking literal slop.
Me reading 7 or 8 articles, providing history, providing in-depth stuff.
No, you're not.
You're
not providing any of that. What are you talking about? You still just read the article, other than the ones where you ask Grok, and Grok provides that, and then you just read from Grok. You're not doing any of that. Oh. And everybody knows you're not, because we watch this.
Looks at it, and providing extra value, and I can see it in the comment sections. People appreciate it.
This is the way that he views all of this, like, so corporate, so clinical and cold. I'm providing extra value. How about you actually entertain people instead of claiming to provide extra value?
He's just doing an extra dump in the front door.
Is it extra value, by the way, to clamp down on the comment section and ban everybody who says anything that you don't like? Is that the extra value, sire?
Buddy.
A deep dive article you did a full review on recently. I hope there are more segments like that coming up. If I have time, we're going to do one today.
Guys, sabotage.
We're going to do one today on DoorDash.
Buddy. I almost want to watch it, the DoorDash raw and uncut with you guys at maybe on locals.
Is the extra value the 50th time he's talked about the schedule? Is that the extra value?
Yeah. I'm telling you, Ash, it's actually unbelievable.
We're getting there.
No, I on locals, guys, we're gonna watch it again. Unedited.
No, you're not.
I'm just kidding. We're gonna lose members. I'm kidding. I won't do that.
Didn't kill YouTube. I missed the live chat there. Well, look, Rumble has been extremely good to me, and
they canceled your contract.
Has supported me.
No, he said they have been. They were good to him.
Well, they removed you from the front page now, so now you have to kiss their ass. Maybe had you actually provided the value back when you had the deal, they wouldn't have taken you off the homepage. Did you ever think about that? But he didn't. In his mind, he said, well, this is guaranteed money and it's guaranteed to go on forever. And that's why he said he could burn everything down and have this war of attrition because Rumble had his back for the next 5 years. And then it turned out not to be the case at all. And probably a contributing factor to it not being the case when he said shit like that. Then he left this flaming bag of dog shit at Chris Pavlovsky's door that he had to deal with.
Yep.
Immensely. And I haven't officially killed multi-streaming.
We have,
but
though.
What I'm trying to do is just you're
not multi-streaming.
When I really pick a schedule, because I don't think I can stream at 9
a.m. By the way, he keeps rubbing his arm like this constantly. It's really distracting. Like, it's constant he does this.
He's fucking retarded.
Every day. When I think the final schedule will probably...
If Rumble is stupid enough to ever give him a contract again, he will immediately fuck you. Just like he was before. Like the moment he has guaranteed money in his mind, that's like I don't have to do anything ever again. And that's what these guys all do. Like Ricada was the same thing. Once you give these streamers guaranteed money, they have no incentive to put any fucking effort in.
And he was like pissed off. He's like, give him contracts. And then everyone just like streamed once every 2 weeks. And they're like, no, we're going to figure this out. And they figured out like, you know what I mean? It's like these people, that's why Rumble stopped contracts, by the way, too. You want to know why? Because I bet you Rumble has contracts for like Steven Crowder, like those guys, right? Yes. But for like the regular Joes, it's done. It's done.
If you're an actual professional that it's like you're guaranteed to can show up and bring in a huge audience, yeah, you probably are going to get a deal like that. But like some ramshackle bum stream like Jer, no.
It would be Monday through Friday, 9 Eastern, and then Tuesdays and Thursdays, an extra stream at 2 Eastern. And then that way, Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Oh my God.
I don't have a 2 p.m. stream.
Oh.
He doesn't even seem to know himself.
Truth Brother drop everything but the morning show. That's where I'm leaning.
The morning. Listen to this. The morning show.
Truth Brother drop everything but the morning show.
Morning.
That's where I'm leaning is the morning show, and then Tuesdays and Thursdays we do the afternoon show for fun.
Fun.
Okay.
Fun.
Jeremy Stick still greatly appreciates you for bailing him out.
Get ready for this.
Yeah, well, I never got that money back.
Oh my God! There we go.
No way.
Just throws Sticks right under the bus and fucking felt
no way.
Good. You don't deserve to get that money back. Now, mind you, Sticks was getting paid like $500 a show by Jeremy. And so he foregoed payment for months in order to pay back the bail bond, which quartering was going to get returned to him anyway. And the thing is, Jared's going to say that Sticks skipped out on court and that's why he didn't get it back. But Sticks actually did complete that session of court. Like he pled guilty and there was the conditions put on him and everything. So Jared should have got the money back. And I imagine he did get the money back, but now he's just trying to like double dip grift it, which is insane.
Okay. Well, you're not going to get that money back. By the way, Jerry, you do know when you say this, you sound broke.
Yeah.
You need the how much was it? $2,000?
I think it was like $7,000 or something.
Oh, okay. That's kind of significant, but whatever.
But
was it
it's only money.
Somebody said.
By the way, it's like you gave the money to fucking Sticks. You knew what would happen. Did you think he was going to make money back? Like,
well, okay. Let's just continue.
And he did work. He did do appearances on the show for a while. Like, as far as I'm concerned, like I know people are being really mean to Sticks right now, so they're going to use that as like some sort of knock.
Yep.
I don't care about it.
Then why are you bringing it up?
Why did you bring up everyone's being mean to him? I'm not going to felt him for that, even though I brought it up.
I'm going to be honest. Like, nobody's even being mean to him. Most people have no idea what's even going on and completely indifferent to his situation. Like,
for me, it's pity and like,
the truth is Sticks is being mean to himself.
Yeah.
Like, he's destroying his own life. He doesn't have to do what he's doing, but he chooses to do it out of arrogance and pride.
Yep, exactly.
The money back, I was going to give it to him.
Okay.
No, because he did several appearances on the show that I would normally have paid for, but then, he was kind of working it off. So him and I are good.
This is the thing, is he had to work it off, but then Jer would also pocket the money. Now, Jer is claiming that he was going to give it back to him. I doubt that.
I'm sure he was. I'm sure the money was waiting.
He was not. I think that he did get this money. And if he didn't get the money, the only reason he didn't is because he's a fucking bozo that didn't follow up with the bail bondsman. Like, that's the reality.
Yeah.
I was going to give that money back to him.
Yeah. Sure you were. Yeah.
I was going to give that money back to him.
Yeah, say it again.
But I don't know what his situation is. last he told me he's very sick. And so who gives a crap about the money? You know?
He's sick in the head.
But I was always going to just give it back to him.
Yeah.
Why do you have to keep repeating that if it's true? Like and
I assume it's because he
totally lying.
Didn't show up, I think.
Okay. He just throws him under the bus like that when the case that Jeremy was involved with, he actually did show up. But then spreads like misinformation that he didn't show up to that. Well, it's crazy.
Yeah, and then okay, this is crazy.
But, you know.
I'm not going to knock him for him, but he didn't show up to court and I lost money. It's like, okay, well, you threw him under the bus.
I pray for him to find Christ.
Goff.
I know he's probably never going.
He's a Satan worshiper, you fucking
he thinks that everybody who believes in Jesus is a fucking moron and he has nothing but disdain for them. I mean, if you look at his YouTube channel, the banner says, "I am God." Okay? You really think somebody that claims to both be God and the devil at various points is going to submit to Jesus? Like, what are you talking about?
It's not even that. He also insults people who believe in God and he worships like demons. Like, fuck off.
Well, he does blood magic rituals to kill people. By his own admission, he killed the district attorney of New Orleans. Like, that's what he did.
It's twist.
He's a murderer. Like,
allegedly, in his opinion.
Too, but that doesn't mean I can't pray for it. You know, so.
Okay.
Pray for yourself.
We'll say that.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm just glad I got someone good to listen to instead of the hate-watching Bongino.
Go ahead. I wonder how Jared's going to handle this one.
I really think the morning show, like I have not promoted the morning show. So
stop it.
Once I know I'm locked in at 9 Eastern, like I'll promote it in a standalone video on all my channels, and I think we'll see a nice jump in viewership. Now. By the way, leave a like on the video if
There's
you think
a reason he's not doing it, and he's not gonna. It's not gonna make any difference. But if he doesn't do it, he can keep the hope that once he does it, it'll magically blow up. You see?
Why not do it, and then if you do decide to change it, do another standalone video. Or like, hey, it didn't work out.
Well, that would make sense, right?
It would make sense.
But if you were actually conducting this in good faith and not as a cope and hope operation, but
the cope and hope operation.
The dumbest on the planet. Place insurance, I have to pay for my own.
Everybody
so
has to pay for their own.
It costs about 12.
Like, what is he talking about?
Okay.
I gotta pay.
All right, he's complaining about the cost of his health insurance, guys.
But he complains about money more than anyone. Like even more Phil. He's like a Phil maxing, bro.
But he's a multi-millionaire.
Is what I pay out of pocket. A lot of money.
I don't care.
And the prescription coverage.
He just told us he's just telling us his bills.
For mine and my wife's insurance. And it costs about $1,200 a month.
So add that on $1,200 a month to the $10,000 a month mortgage as well.
He said he made 100. He said he made $100K a week.
This is like Phil, like my bills, my electric bill, my heating bill, my health insurance.
$1,200 and you're a multi-millionaire?
Is what I pay out of pocket. A lot of money. And the prescription coverage. Isn't that great? Own somebody? I'm not worth $50 million like these women. The
what do you mean you're not worth $50 million? He told Coach Red Pill like he was worth multiple millions of dollars. And then since then, I expect him to be worth at least $30 million based on what he says. Well, like, what? Are you kidding? Are you kidding? You're not even a millionaire, Jeremy? Like, how many millions do you have?
He's got 30K left, and it's gone in 3 months, bro.
Insurance cost about $1,400 to $1,600.
What?
So he's saying that the Ozempic costs him $1,400 to $1,600.
Who's Ozempic?
So he can't afford it. Well, he can't afford the Ozempic because it's too expensive. That's the point.
Oh, imagine not being able to afford Ozempic. He on his phone.
He is, yeah.
You know?
I don't know. You're on your phone? Jer, this is unacceptable. Jer, you can't do this. Oh my God.
Really long link, but
Bro!
I left that in because it was unhinged. It really was.
That's crazy to allow that
dead air, Jer.
BC Amazon. Oh, keep bothering you until you make a horchata flavor happen. I'm not doing any new flavors this year.
No
I'm maximizing
new flavors for coffee brand coffee. It's almost like he's winding down the operation and going out of business. And this isn't a massive operation that's growing bigger every single day and it's going to be in Walmart by the end of the year, like he claimed.
Because Amazon takes 30%.
Then why is it set up like that?
Do you think he thinks of the day he talked to the YouTube manager and like, it's like, he like relives it over and over that he wishes he could stop himself?
But I think it really didn't matter whether he talked to the YouTube rep and got us banned or not. I think his downfall was inevitable anyway.
Yeah.
Like, I think that this just kind of sped it up a bit.
It did, yes.
But I think the financial position that he put himself in with all of this, he was anyway.
Yeah.
It may just happen this year instead of next year, like it would have happened if he wasn't involved in all this.
Well, now everyone's talking about him and hates him. Oh yeah, Critical Drinker took a swipe at him on his video today.
I know. Well, it's cool to dunk on him now. He's like the new Jarbo. It didn't have to be like that.
He was like, what did he say again? Like, this video is so uninspired. It's like a quartering video or something.
Here's the thing. Had he actually gone on Caleb Hammer and just explained, look, I made a bunch of really bad business decisions. I really fucked up. I'm going broke. I'm panicking. I don't know what to do. Please help me. Like, these guys were right. And, you know, he would have probably been able to maybe turn it around. Maybe his fans would have been like, oh my God, we have to save quartering. His coffee is under attack. His business is under attack from his own bad business decisions. But there's a way to be like, well, the woke left sabotaged me, right?
Or at least be humble about it. Be like, look, guys, I made this or that. Don't even say it was the like woke left. Just be like, this is my fault, but I'm going to try to be better. I bet you his audience would have helped him.
The day is coming where he's going to have to admit it anyway. Like, I know he's trying to avoid that embarrassment, but I feel like it's too far gone at this point. Like, it's
Band-Aid has to be ripped off at this point. Yeah, I agree. I agree fully.
It doesn't leave much for me. After I ship it there, after I roast
then why
it,
did you
after
set up
I
your
just
business
redesigned
like
all
this?
the bags.
It just seems like you made a shitty business decision, is what you did.
So right now, I'm trying to figure out how I can do better logistically.
Whoa.
If there's more equipment I can buy or lease.
What do you mean buy more equipment? You apparently bought $300,000 worth of
more
equipment.
Coffee roasters.
There's no... But you already claim to have vertically integrated this business to where you own every single step. Like, this is something that he has claimed, that he owns like a plantation, that he owns the factory, that he owns the equipment, he owns like the manufacturing of the packaging. Like, this is the stuff that he claims, right? What more could you possibly do then?
It's actually a horizontal integration. It's not vertical, it's horizontal integration.
It doesn't make any sense, Jeremy. It's obviously a white label coffee company, or your margins would be better than they are, bro.
That'll save the business. Buying more coffee roasters. Like, what?
That would cut out more middlemen and try to, like, my literal goal by the end of 2026 is to make 25 cents more per bag.
Okay. Is that really going to be the magic, the silver bullet that changes everything? How many bags of coffee are you selling? Like, I think he'll say it's like 10,000 bags a week, right? So he's making like $10,000 a week in profit or something like
I'm
this.
gonna need to see the price.
But he's not actually selling that.
No.
First of all, I don't think anyone buys coffee online. Like very few people are buying coffee online like this, like some random coffee they've never heard of. Because he says the majority of his business comes from people who have never heard of the quartering. And I just struggle to believe that that's true. That a bunch of people saw a coffee called Coffee Brand Coffee on Amazon and tens of thousands of people are buying it on a regular basis. Like I don't believe that. It doesn't pass the smell test.
Especially now with the reviews being like 3 or 2.5 stars. Like now he's like, imagine being a new customer and you're like 2 stars. Potentially dangerous coffee. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, there are people that buy coffee online. Like that's what I'm trying to say. There are people who will buy it online, but they buy it from like a brand they've heard of before.
Yeah.
Like they don't.
Well, to switch your brand, it's like switching a brand of cigarettes, you know? Or you're like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
All right.
That's it. 25 cents more per bag.
Yeah.
I think I can get there with just smart logistics. Like people think it's a small company. We sell thousands and thousands of bags of coffee every month. It's not some like fly by night company. It's not some.
But it is.
Like, show us.
Like you don't even have a mailbox that will answer certified mail. Well, like you know what I mean? Well, this is the definition of fly by night.
Okay, you're making thousands at a coffee company. You're gonna waste time on Discord on the weekend to talk to fucking like 8 Spurgs for $6 each.
But this is the thing. Like, if he's doing so well, then why is he begging people for $6?
Yeah,
to keep the lights on. Like, it just doesn't add up.
To keep the lights on.
YouTuber dropship coffee. Like we're involved in every aspect of it. And,
what do you mean you're involved in every aspect? That's what I'm saying. Like when he claims he's involved in every aspect of it, and he talks like the vertical integration, then your logistics are probably as good as they're going to fucking be. Unless you're ramping up your volume significantly.
The vertical, it's horizontal at best.
Lots and lots of customers
Second time I use that joke.
YouTube. Lots and lots of customers who have never even heard of my YouTube channel or anything.
That's not true. There's no way that's true.
Buddy,
that's bullshit.
Then you should be rich. You should be rich. I would drop the fucking YouTube thing, the failing YouTube 80 videos a fucking day, and focus on the coffee.
Wallow here has a good point. How can he even know that? How do you know they've never heard of quartering? How do you know that?
Yeah. Great point, actually. What the fuck?
You got to put together a variety pack. Yeah, I know. I wanted to do a variety K-Cup box. That's my next thing.
Right.
So you get like one of each of our top selling flavors and then like one medium roast. That's what that's really the that's the next variety pack thing I want to offer.
That took a long time.
Because that is, I'll be able to sell a little cheaper. You know, like maybe a variety pack, you get like 6 of them.
He said variety pack 7 times in the last paragraph.
For $99 or something like that. Because
$99
the way that works
for 6
is the box, the variety pack.
Wait, no way. Hang on.
That comes to like that.
It must be 6 sleeves of K-Cups.
Okay.
But like, I just got, I think like 10 sleeves of Nespresso for like the same price.
I gotta buy one of those machines, bro. I'm gonna buy one this weekend. I have to.
You know,
the drip coffee is fucking belted, bro.
Pack, you get like 6 of them for $99 or something like that. Because the way that works is the box the variety pack comes in is the box it ships in. So I would save like $4 paying Amazon to pack it in a box. They would just have to slap
for $99 they can get 400 store brand K-Cups.
Yeah.
Like
$99? You could buy like the Cosmo like cappuccino sleeves for like 14 for like the milk and then the espresso. Like, what are we doing here?
Are you gonna have CBC on grocery store shelves soon?
That was tough.
That's my goal, but I have to get better at logistics. If I could cut my bag costs, if I could cut my product costs,
you told us that it would be in Walmart, in every Walmart in America by the end of the year, and now you really don't sound sure about that. And so it's hard to trust anything that you say when the story changes so much.
Well, it's been 4 years and you don't have the logistics down. It's over.
50 cents to $1, which I think I can.
But he has
without
never
compromising
actually
quality.
run any business before. Like, he's never run a lemonade stand. In all seriousness, like, this idea that he understands logistics on how to scale a company to distribute coffee into Walmart, like, he doesn't have this skill set. It's nonsense. He pumps out 5 news articles a day. That's how he got rich. Like, he worked apparently at somebody else's marketing company for a while. Like, then he has Marketing Sheriff, like his own marketing consulting company. But there's no real evidence that it's certainly not the experience that you need to scale a coffee company. Like, even if you're telling people advice, okay, this is how you market on the internet, it's not really a transferable skill set to build a coffee empire. No. It's just not.
He's insane.
And just keeping, because every month we do more and more volume. So the more volume we get,
so
the better deals we get.
Every month you're doing more than the last month. Prove it. You're so full of fucking shit, bro. If this was true, by the way, do you think he'd still be selling Halloween cups?
No.
Do you think he'd be putting his Christmas stock on sale?
What about Mother's Day?
Now?
The Mother's Day box.
That's the ultimate sign of the decline. Is every year he was doing a Mother's Day box,
and that was the biggest month, by the way.
And that's what apparently was driving like a huge amount of his profit. And now he's not doing that anymore.
Yeah.
And you're talking about a company that's apparently doing more business every single month, right? But you haven't updated the Twitter in a year, right?
Buddy, you would be at the factory every day, making sure it's running well and doing logistics and all that stuff constantly.
Well, that's the other thing, PK. If it were true, the Amazon reviews, there would be tons of them.
Oh.
And constant. But there's not.
And
the bean
I'd have to reduce my cost by about $1 a bag to put it.
So you don't own a plantation then. You are having to buy the beans outside. Okay. So there's no plantation, right? So he needs to buy the beans in volume, but it's not you that's doing that. In reality, it's Mill Creek that does all of this shit. You don't handle any of it.
You need to find the slave labor and stuff too.
In stores, like, and make no money on it.
By the way, we're meant to believe. Okay, so he just said something completely insane. Okay, which we're gonna get to in a second, but we're meant to believe that this guy in his free time is negotiating coffee bean deals with suppliers. There's no way he's doing that. Like, the amount of time that he would need to run a company like this, he couldn't do what the he's doing. He wouldn't be doing what he's doing if he was running a multi-million-dollar a month coffee empire.
Why would you make shorts on YouTube ever when you are running a company that's growing monthly? I would quit YouTube and focus strictly on coffee, right? What are you doing?
So did you hear what he said, though? Is that he is so desperate for this as a vanity project that he would be willing to sell his coffee at cost in Walmart just so that it's there.
A charity.
Like, he doesn't even want to. So it's a charity. It's literally just, oh, look at me, I'm special. So he's just going to lose money doing it.
Bro,
but
Walmart doesn't want this shit, bro. What are you doing here?
He's getting into fucking Walmart.
No.
Rather,
and if he is, he's shitting all over the floor.
The epic own of it being in the store. Any update on when Melly will be joining the 9 a.m. spot? I'm not going to make any decision until probably the end of June.
Working at 9 a.m.
Because we have a holiday weekend here coming up. So the week before and the week after will be weird with viewership.
What?
So I'm not.
Wait.
That's insane.
So the holiday fucks the next 2 weeks of viewership?
The week before and the week after? I'm sorry, Memorial Day is not like that. That's insane, Jeremy. Everybody's schedule and viewing habits for everything. Like, our viewership in the week leading up to Memorial Day has been incredibly consistent with last week. And the week before that.
Buddy, this is crazy.
And it's going to probably be next week pretty similar to this week. What the fuck are we talking about? No one else is experiencing this. This isn't real. This is an excuse.
I'm actually blown away that he thinks that we actually buy any of this shit.
I can really get good viewership data until, June sometime. And then in early June, I'm going to announce the morning show more officially. Shout out archive.today.
Whoa. Hang on.
Shard
the morning
out.
show more officially.
Hang on.
Shout out.
He said shard out
instead
of shout out. What's in his history?
Okay, we got some asexuals are using AI companions for intimacy.
And then, wait a minute. Notice there's a coffee body scrub in there. But wait a minute. I thought it was impossible to make a coffee scrub, Jer.
What?
Remember he promised the coffee facial scrub? So is he trying to now do a white label coffee scrub because he couldn't make his own coffee scrub to fulfill the promise?
Yeah.
He's drop shipping it? Is that what's going on?
What's Airtable?
I don't know.
Okay. We get one more.
It says CVs, like where you put your resume up.
Free.
Shout out archive.today. When the people delete, we complete. What do we think, chat,
Wild
on that story?
Santa Monica kidnapping explosion chase. Oh my god. The Shart Archive?
Oh my.
The regular schmegulars. That was my first time in Vegas, and I was like, oh, free buffets and this, that, and the other.
It's about the heart attack girl.
Expecting, free buffets. Go ahead, Jared. Did you get the free buffets?
Oh, did you hear about the heart attack girl, bro? The bad news?
Yeah, it's shut down.
Yeah.
There were no free buffets. New data around card skimmers, which are installed at these gas pumps to steal your credit card. And I think it actually happened to my wife's credit card.
Oh, why are you telling us this?
Because it recently got flooded with...
Buddy, I always, when I'm at one of those machines now, I pull the fucking top off, to see if it falls off easy. I always pull it now.
Hundreds of $2 charges to various companies. We lined up perfectly to not step on Crowder's toes.
I always pull it.
So I will raid your into Crowder.
He's worried about Crowder's time slot, the sacred Crowder time slot.
Yeah, you missed. No, Ash, I'm serious. Every machine you head to at a gas station, especially, where the keypad, lift the top and see if it picks up. If it raises even a little bit, it's a fake card reader.
2 p.m. Eastern show.
Always do it.
I hope you guys enjoyed this show this morning. I always have fun hanging out with all you guys. And it looks like we're building a little bit of steam here in the Monday morning slot, which is absolutely great. Make sure to tell everyone in the Crowder chat that the quartering is now live before Crowder.
What?
If they're looking for
so
an
now
option.
He's demanding that the very few people who are here, which by the way, the vast majority of them are trolls that he's sending directly to Steven Crowder, which I'm sure Crowder appreciates. But does he think that Crowder appreciates Jer using this as a vessel to promote his show in Crowder's chat? Like, would quartering like that if anybody else did that to him? Sent a bunch of people in the chat to promote his show? We know that he doesn't, right?
At Walmart, you could buy McDonald's Cafe 60 K-Cups for $38. 60.
Side of certain other people. It might be worth telling some people, hey, if you're looking for an option that isn't somebody you don't like,
what?
The quartering friend
so now
of Steven
Jer
Crowder
is like Jer's casting shade at whoever it is. I forget the name of the guy who's in the 9 a.m. time slot and wants people to tell
every morning at 9 a.m. Eastern. It might help the show just by letting them know, because maybe they don't know. Go say hi to Crowder. Let him know your boy's live before if people are looking for an option other than certain other options. And we'll see you at 2 o'clock.
All right. Well, we got out of Wednesday.
No.
Or actually, no, we're not.
No, we're not.
We have one more.
Oh, no. Why does this fucking screen keep fucking moving? There we go. All right. You ready for this, Ash? Here we go. I'm going to tell you all, this whole show was crazy. And by crazy, I mean how a human is doing this and not realizing it's the worst thing ever is actually insane. Okay? Here we go.
What is going on, everybody?
Another technical disaster. He looks so drained, man. Like, he actually looks like he's dying of some like immune disorder, doesn't he? Like he has AIDS or something.
Okay, Ash, you're gonna lose your mind. Here we go.
Welcome in on this wonderful Wednesday, May 20th, coming up on the holiday weekend. I don't know how many of you are traveling.
Okay.
I'll be here, and I will probably work the morning show.
Okay, so he's probably going to work the morning show. Okay.
Okay, look at him here.
Probably.
He looks like he's taking a nasty dump.
The shortening.
Probably work the morning show. Probably. Now, today I want to talk a little bit about, I promised a little bit deeper dive into DoorDash.
Deep dive.
I pulled up.
Who is asking for a deep dive into DoorDash? In all seriousness.
This is the worst video.
Who actually gives a We're going to lose 1,000 viewers during this
more.
segment.
We're losing 3.
Guaranteed. We're going sub 5K.
A good bit of research and articles and things like that to try and give
AI
kind of a total picture of how nefarious and how how addictive DoorDash is, just how much money they're making, some of the insane tactics that they are using to get people addicted, some of the deceptive price practices that they have. There's a whole variety.
And everybody knows it's more
expensive
than getting it yourself.
Dude, he literally said,
what?
He goes, did you know McDonald's, they sell Big Macs for $4, but on the app is $5 and nobody knows that? And I'm like, every time anyone orders, they go, I'm being raped.
But it's like, how else are they supposed to make money?
Thank you.
You know, like, obviously you're going to pay way more for convenience. It's the same reason if you go to the corner store, it costs more than if you go to the grocery store that's a further 10-minute drive.
Yeah. No, he also goes like, they got to pay the delivery driver. And I'm like, well, yeah.
Also, from what I understand, and I may be confused about this or things may have changed, but from what I understand, most of these companies aren't even profitable even still.
Yeah.
And they aren't paying their independent contractors properly, like a living wage, and they're having to rely on tips to subsidize the whole thing.
Yep.
I think it's gonna fall apart, honestly. I mean, that's just what I've, I'm no expert on it, but
yeah. And now there's so many Uber drivers, by the way, like not even food delivery, like Uber drivers who are Indian, who are in Canada, who when I hop into an Uber, if I ever take an Uber, I have a car, but you know what I mean? Anyway, they'll be like, oh my God, I got like only 2 rides today. And I'm like, it's over. There's 1 million Uber drivers now. Anyway, we don't want to sound like Jerry here.
I don't really want to, I don't want people to not know. I'll be volunteering for elections out in California.
I'll be volunteering.
Nice.
I don't want people to not know. I'll be volunteering for elections out in California. Hey, good for you. One of the most insidious and addictive applications that are going on in America,
Are we pretending though, like Americans weren't always addicted to fast food? You know what I mean? Like, okay.
Food delivery apps, most specifically DoorDash and Uber Eats. Well, there are many other forms of these, whether it's Instacart or literally the history of food delivery has been around forever, even before the digital age.
No, what? Okay, I mean, no, though.
I mean, wait.
Like, what are you talking about? Like, you think in the 1500s we had pizza delivery?
Yo, that's what Psycho said.
Like the history of forever? Like, what the are you talking about?
People in Rome.
When did we first even start delivering pizzas? Like the 80s?
Your Domino's pizza, sire.
But in the 90s, Pizza Hut was kind of the first one to start with it.
Is that true?
I don't know if I think it was Domino's that was the first one to deliver. Like I might. This? I mean,
can we Google?
Let's find out.
Was it?
I don't know. Actually, you know what? Like,
what was the first? Let me see.
I mean, I'm hearing like in 1889 there was like some royal shit in Italy, but that's not really what we're talking about.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, first royal delivery in 1889 in Naples, Italy. India.
Pizzeria Uno in Chicago in 1943. And then I see Domino's Pizza here. So and then actually Pizza in Canada.
So
before
every other place except for what he said.
Like, I don't know, man.
Deep research, folks. It's deep research.
Pizza Hut launched their first
Dominus Pizza
web-based ordering system called PizzaNet, and then there was Worldwide Waiter, which also became an online restaurant service, but
we don't need this. Like, we don't. By the way, this really pisses me off. Yeah, by the way, I asked Google, and Domino's delivered before Pizza Hut, so it's a fucking lie. I was right. But it's like we don't need this. We don't need to hear about the first thing ever. Like, I hate this, by the way. Like, you'll click on a video and it's like, what was this? Why is this? And it's like, in order to answer this, we have to go back to 1360. It's like, no, actually, we don't. You could just give me the answer to the fucking question, but I know you're stretching this out for fucking watch time instead of giving me the answer I need.
I'm so sick of every Final Fantasy essay video. I have to hear Final Fantasy 1 was Squaresoft's final try. And then you're like, oh my God, I've heard this already a million times. Every video has this part of history. Did you know Final Fantasy 3 is actually Final Fantasy 6? Yes. I know.
Yes. Did you know Super Mario Brothers 2 was Doki Panic?
Oh, fuck off.
It's like, fuck you.
I'm so sick of that shit, bro.
Like, the original Nintendo was released in it's like,
oh man, look at that, 5,000%, 5,000.
A Just Meal restaurant delivery trends are here as follows: as rough annual spending. 2020 was
spending. Okay.
Now, how do they make money? How do these apps make money? A lot of people want to know. Okay. Well, there's several ways they make money. Restaurant commissions, which is
it's pretty obvious how they make money.
Go ahead, Jared.
By far their largest source. Basic is a 15% commission on all delivery orders, so you have lower visibility. This is what restaurants pay.
Like, this is the thing, by the way, Jer. When they're charging these restaurants 15, sometimes 30% of the order, that's why the price is more than you would pay in the store, you dumbass. They're supposed to just eat the 30% loss that could be their entire fucking profit margin so that you don't feel scammed. Obviously it's a fucking scam, buddy. You're paying for convenience.
Yeah.
It's that simple.
You hear this?
Commission on all delivery orders, so you have lower visibility. This is what restaurants pay.
Ash.
Let's just say with tip, you are paying double.
But it was 15 minutes, by the way, about the payments. 15 minutes past by.
Nobody's holding a gun to your head and demanding that you fucking do this. Like, look at him. Like, he's stressed about the fact that his DoorDash costs so much. He just can't understand it. Don't fucking use DoorDash.
Ash, I'm telling you, man, like, this went on. Someone goes, he's like, we're skipping dialogue.
For that meal you have from McDonald's. Still think it's better to order on the app? And let's talk about...
Still? He's like a documentary.
Still think? What?
If I convince...
Nobody
you have
thinks
from McDonald's.
they're getting a good deal.
Still think it's better to order on the app? And let's...
No, not a single human being's like, I can save money by ordering.
Let's talk about...
Well, that's just an AI artifact, right? Where it's like, still think?
Yeah, it's AI artifact.
That's not this, it's that.
Yeah.
Like, that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Average spend. Let's talk about what the average American spends on these apps. Estimates, the average American spend...
The average American's retarded.
On average. How many of you know somebody who orders DoorDash way more than 3 times a month?
Yeah, I know him. He's me.
I know people...
It's you. Shut the up. I know that guy. Yeah, I do. Hey, shut the up, Jer. It's you.
It's plot twist. It's him.
People that order every single day. I know people that order DoorDash every single day without fail.
That's you. It's you.
Every single day.
Say it again.
Can you imagine what they're spending per year? 5,000, 10,000? If the average is 3.7 orders per month, that's barely once a week. If they're ordering 5 times a day...
This is AI slop, bro. This is AI slop. Oh, no. Hello?
Jer.
Okay, so you cut out for half a second. You cut out. You're back.
Who's ordering 5 times a day? Like, 5 times a day?
Is that what he said?
0.7 orders per month, that's 5,000, 10,000.
Hang on.
If the average is 3.7 orders per month, that's barely once a week. If they're ordering 5 times a day...
5 times a day. 5 times. I think he meant a week. I don't think
anybody's ordering it 5 times a day. Like, not even me.
Hit the bell. Hit the bell for the love of God, bro. 5 times a day. If you're fighting I spent
telling on himself. This 5 times
a day on Uber Eats.
$600 a day on Uber Eats. Yeah.
I spend $7,000 a week on Uber Eats, guys. I have a problem.
That's 5x. So you're talking 5x 1,500, which is $7,500 a year on food delivery. If you would put that in a simple savings account,
is this the Kevin O'Leary hour? If you just stop spending the $28 a day on lunch, put it in the S&P 500, bro.
Okay, whenever you're playing video games or doing a mindless activity, Ash, listen to the full video of this, please.
Yield savings account where you earn close to 4%. And
you're like, I'm not going to do that.
Already, I'm like, this is fucking worthless.
And you did that for 10 years, you would probably be a millionaire if you just got off the apps.
I'm sure. Yeah.
A Lending Tree survey found that
a Lending Tree survey.
20% of 20% of buy now, pay later users have used those for DoorDash.
It's a struggle, for him to just say the words like, oh man.
Klarna is one of the most popular.
Retarded poor people make retarded financial decisions. More news at 11, Tim. Like, holy man. Wow,
buy now, pay
people
later.
Are signing up for payday loans. I wouldn't do that. Are you fucking stupid?
Hang it up, quartering. It's over.
There are apps. So a rough estimate. Let me just give you a rough estimate of how many Americans are financing McDonald's right now. I keep getting told that things are good.
Jared's financing McDonald's.
I keep getting
That's
told.
the level of that. It keeps getting told. What do you keep getting told?
Oh wait, I just got reported in my earpiece. The McDonald's is down.
I'm being informed now that millions of Americans are financing their quarter pounders.
It's quarter pounder.
Breaking news. Shinakwa in Section 8 housing has financed her Big Mac. Chances are she will never pay it back. She be saying that free money and shit. They be dumb as I ain't paying.
Back to you, Jim.
How people will make bad financial decisions.
None of these people are ever like, if you're fucking Klarning a fucking Big Mac meal, you're not paying that shit back. No. You're taking them for a ride to the maximum amount that you possibly can, and then just saying fuck it.
All the time. This is, this is the American way. I hope after this video you're going to actually go and delete the app. You don't need it.
Right.
Yeah, I hope after this boring 45-minute. By the way, I felt like I was in school. When I watched this, I felt like I was in school for the first time.
And data-driven nudges to encourage frequent usership, higher spending, and more retention. These tactics exploit habits like dopamine hits. Users often spend this.
Uses. But he has 3 flubs in 2 sentences. Hear that again.
To exploit usership.
What's this?
And data-driven nudges to encourage frequent usership, higher spending, and more retention. These tactics exploit habits like dopamine hits. Users often spend this to, quote, chase more value. Pre-selected add-ons, confusing tip interfaces, or highlighted.
Did you hear that? Listen.
Pre-selected add-ons, confusing tip interfaces.
I feel like children in 3rd grade are better at reading than him. Kindergarten
or highlight for value. Pre-selected add-ons, confusing tip interfaces.
Watch this, watch. Slow mo.
Or highlighted continue buttons that favor spending to make sure that you don't get stuck in this.
God, this has to end. This is awful. Like this is the slop of the slop, like the lowest slop there can possibly be, where it's AI generated, but it's worse than if AI read it to you. Like this is the worst of both worlds, where it's just pure soulless AI crap, but delivered in like worse than any robot ever would. Getting the worst of both worlds when robots and humans team up to make it so bad. That's what it is.
That's actually fucking hilarious.
It's uniquely terrible. It's uniquely terrible.
It's hilarious, bro.
Yeah, AI generated, retard regurgitated. Exactly.
Yeah.
Loop.
Jer 1000. I am Jer 1000. I can't read.
Like an old Microsoft Mike or Sam or whatever. Like a robot voice is better. Like I would rather it be read by that. It has more charm.
It
has more of a soul. Like he's just soulless, man. He's lower than a fucking robot. Like
the Jer 1000. The Jer bot.
I also want to appeal to
do you
patriotic Americans who care about other Americans losing their jobs.
Okay, watch
there
this.
Are many stories, reports, and controversies about undocumented immigrants, often called illegals, of course, working for DoorDash. Yeah. Do you want an illegal alien being able to case your house under the guise of dropping off McDonald's?
I'm gonna actually die of heart attack. I'm gonna die of a heart attack, bro. I can't breathe.
Yeah, that's definitely what's going on, man.
I'm actually talking about it.
Be afraid.
Uninstall the apps. They're gonna case your house, bro.
I don't.
I don't.
I definitely don't.
I got tears, bro.
Okay. These damn illegals working for DoorDash. They robbed my home. Okay. Has this ever actually happened?
No, maybe once.
Maybe, but it's like, it's not like you're in control of where you're getting it delivered to, right? So it's not like you picked out a house and then you get to deliver there, and then they open the door and you see like the security system or
at
something
the
like that. Like
McAllister house or something, you know?
I guess it would have to be. It's like you're doing your job, and then you're like, oh, okay, this person doesn't have a Ring doorbell. Like they're an easy target, I guess. Like it could be, but like this is just like boomer fear porn, like Republican. Damn fucking Mexicans won't fucking rob me. I knew it. That's why the food's always fucking cold, because they're planning on robbing me. Well, I'll have Samuel Colt and I'll put you in the fucking ground, illegal. It's okay.
Okay, buddy.
They took my fucking food delivery job. Fuck, man.
Outlooks like the New York Post and Daily Mail have reported on Venezuelan migrants, including some with gang ties.
So we got a gang.
Okay, like I could believe that there might be somebody who would take advantage of the fact that, okay, this person has no security. I see a bunch of valuables inside their house, right? I don't believe that the cartel is organizing illegal immigrants in a systematic fashion to rob people through DoorDash.
I'm actually fucking dying here.
Like, what?
Look, when I first edited this, I missed this whole section, and then I rewatched it with Psycho to make him, like, tortured and laugh at him being tortured. And I went, I gotta re-edit this part in. This is incredible. Buddy, the cartel, the gang tie, DoorDash?
Using the migrants, including some with gang ties, using the app, often by renting or buying accounts from legal workers. Stories of migrants using fake IDs or other people's accounts to deliver food. One case.
This is nuts. He's like fear.
Case involved a California man arrested for making fake IDs specifically for DoorDash drivers. DoorDash has implemented slightly stricter ID verification to checks and combat this.
Well, how can they possibly, if they're buying the IDs from people or delivering under other people's accounts, what can you possibly do to combat that?
Uninstall the app.
Like they have to do like a facial verification every 15 minutes or something like that. Like
just uninstall the app, bud.
How many times do you see, Lily Mae as your delivery driver, and then someone who's probably named Shamiqua shows up?
Okay, how many undocumented Shamiquas are there? Wait,
it's just like
Willie
it's just like low IQ races. It's like, you don't like this race, do you? Well,
Lily,
it's okay.
Wait, did he say Willie Lays?
Do
we have his permission to shoot every person who's not white that comes to our door? Like, I guess.
I mean,
how many times do you see, Lily Mae as your delivery driver?
Lily Mae,
and then someone who's probably named Shamiqua shows up, or Alejandro. A predatory app, and you will no longer be contributing to what is the fleecing of America. All right.
Did that sound like the end of like a project at school? Listen.
To what is the fleecing of America. All right. That's that segment on DoorDash. Did I convince anybody to uninstall DoorDash?
No.
Did I convince any of you to pull the plug?
Did you convince yourself?
Watch this. This is amazing.
You've been accused. Yeah, Met never had it.
What?
It looks like a real redecorating, not a green screen. No, I don't have a green screen. This is all real stuff.
It's fraud.
Never use it. What about the legit DoorDash drivers?
So now his chat's like, okay.
Well, there are no legitimate DoorDash drivers. They all work for the cartel, and they're all planning to rob you. So if you order DoorDash, be prepared to fight for your life at the door. You drop them in fucking Afghanistan. I was saying, if America deported them here, they'd fucking learn. They'd be like, I'll never go back there. They sent me to Canada. This is the worst place on earth.
Oh,
wrong with them.
Watch this. Okay, so now he's going to change the whole thesis of his book report. You ready?
Want people to use it a little bit less.
Watch.
And you know what? The legit DoorDash drivers will get more orders if they get rid of all the illegals.
Okay.
He changed the thesis.
These damn illegals are stealing our DoorDash order opportunities, bro. They're getting all the good tippers. Like, the algorithm is biased against the white man, and they give all the rich people who tip well to illegal immigrants. Thanks, Obama.
Bro.
You fucking piece of shit.
How funny is that, though? He's like, wait, I mean, no, I'm fine with DoorDash workers who are white. So my whole point was, let's throw out the illegals.
Some of the issues are subjective to the areas and where you live. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. If you live in a especially rural area, you probably don't have illegal gang members delivering your food.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, are they?
By the way,
if they're gang members, right? You'd think that they wouldn't be doing DoorDash. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, they're probably not working jobs if they're dealing drugs and robbing people and shit like that. Why are they going out and doing 6 hours of DoorDash a day? Isn't the whole point of being a gang member not to do that? Like,
they're casing the joint, bro.
Tuning in for the afternoon stream, I'm going to try to turn these into one, maybe two longer segments. Today I just have the one, but remember, I'm also live at 9 a.m. Eastern, right before Crowder, and I do the rapid fire news stories. Mm-hmm. I love the double duty, the rapid fire. Thank you. And sorry you got muted the other day.
Just as easily, like, this is the thing, like, with DoorDash, here's the thing, right? If they're casing homes, right? Just off the top of my head, couldn't you pretend to be like an Amazon delivery driver with like an empty box?
Yeah.
And go up to someone's home.
They do that.
And get the exact same information? Why would you need to like go through the DoorDash application to fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then that way, like, you can pick out the homes in the wealthy neighborhoods and stuff like that.
Or act like you have a wrong delivery address. Hey, is this? Oh, sorry, wrong address. And then you can case it that way. Like, you don't have to become an Uber Eats driver. You're right. Like, that's fucking retarded.
But like, is all the money, by the way, in break and enters, or is it more so in dealing drugs? Like, who's doing break and enters? Like, mostly crackheads and shit, right? Like, crimes of opportunity. Like, somebody left their door unlocked and the crackheads walked by or something like that. Like, I don't know.
We fixed that. Yeah, all of you Rumble rants support the show. And the number one way you can support the show is by going to thequartering.com/join and joining our members chat. You can talk directly to me. You can ask stuff about me. You can promote stuff. You can send stories to me. You can talk to other people in the community. I'm really, really hopeful that today after the stream, you'll head on over to thequartering.com/join and continue the conversation by talking directly with me. I answer all the DMs in there. I
would really love for somebody to test this out
community
as to whether or not he'll answer your DMs, but I wouldn't want anyone to waste their $6 because I can pretty much guarantee he doesn't.
And just talk about like DoorDash for 20 minutes.
This guy for $6, apparently you can talk his ear off an unlimited amount on Discord and he's going to answer. Like, that's not the case.
No, dude.
Maybe he pays a guy to pretend to be him to talk to you. Like he's like an
OnlyFans. Like, yeah, like an OnlyFans.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. There's like a stand-in Jer, but he's actually Indian or something off of Fiverr.
Stand-in Jer. He's Indian. He's like, hello, how are you? How are you?
Airbnb might be a good topic.
Sir, I am Jer, sir.
Ash, that's the next one.
I don't like the woke Marvel movies, sir. Do you also not like Brie Larson?
You can talk to all the other people in the community.
Are you excited for this?
Airbnb might be a good topic.
Can we
Airbnb
please move on?
Housing illegals.
My God.
That's actually not a bad topic.
They're housing illegals?
How?
At Airbnb?
Like, what do you mean by what does he mean by that
like
exactly?
Airbnb is very expensive.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
By the way, every subject has to have illegals in it. There's no like non-illegal stories.
Well, it always has to come back to that it's a non-white person's fault.
Well, it usually is, but
it always is, of course. But
don't make it so obvious.
Let me write that down.
Oh my God, Ash! I'm pretty sure there was a troll.
Damn illegals living in their fucking mansions and their Cadillacs, for fuck's sake.
Ash, I'm pretty sure there was a troll suggesting topics for him. You won't guess what the last topic he's open to talking about. Watch this.
Data centers, that would be great. That's a good one.
Watch.
Lithium in batteries giving everyone psych drugs. What?
Lithium
in batteries. There's a connection between that?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, well, I'm going to jump off and we'll see you tomorrow
it's right here.
Oh, sulfur mining and how it ties into modern battery packs. Speaking of batteries, yeah.
So he's going to do a whole episode about sulfur mining and how it relates to lithium batteries. And he's like, oh yeah, I'll do that. And you're like, that has to be a troll. There's no way anyone wants to hear about sulfur mining on the next quartering app. Can't wait.
Okay.
There's not a single person in the world that actually gives a fuck about sulfur mining that doesn't directly work in the sulfur mining industry.
Mining and how it ties into modern battery packs.
That's not an exaggeration. That's fucking like insane to think that anyone cares about sulfur.
It has to be a troll, right? I thought it was a troll.
See you tomorrow at what?
Well, you think it was a guy?
In batteries. There's a connection between that? All right, cool.
Well, Theodore the Bald apparently watched a documentary on sulfur mining in Indonesia. The thing is, though, Theodore Fieser the Bald is actually a rich Chad King with a high IQ and good taste. You see, so like that's not the average person. There's very few people like that.
Oh,
see you tomorrow at sulfur mining and how it ties into modern battery packs.
I can't wait to edit that.
Yeah, okay.
That's going to be the most boring episode of quartering.
That's not going to exist. But look at Jer's already going to sleep at the thought.
I like that.
For mine, his eyes were completely glazed over, like he just hit a dab. Okay, so we did actually lose 1,000 viewers during that.
Buddy, it's fucking almost 4 a.m. We should have.
It's over. Okay. So we're now on Thursday.
Okay.
All right, let's go into the comments on Thursday.
Okay.
I think there's only one and then there. Yeah.
Dear God.
Here they have some of these comments. The top rated comment is Melanie, don't wear clown hair with 256 thumbs up. And then Yig with a very based comment. All of these are actually incredibly based. The begging is getting out of hand, brother. I'm trying to stay with you through this hard time, but it's mumbling ads, talking about your hours and days, and begging for likes and subs. Please go back to your old formatting. There's a true and honest fan with true and honest concerns. And then Alan Robertson with perhaps the most base comment of all time saying the intro is garbage and it needs to go away.
Yeah. By the way, I'm not tired at all. Whoever said that, no, I'm laughing so hard my eyes were just tearing up. I'm down for more. 10 more hours of Jer.
We're
to be
getting
honest.
through this. We're almost done with Jer. Okay, this is the last part of Jer, and then we're doing Ralph and Phil. Okay,
go.
Well, of course, Burnell for president thinks this sucks. Burnell for president's wanting a DSP segment more than the fucking rest of them.
Oh, okay. There you go.
You guys want to go right to fucking Phil? Is that what you want?
I'm Jared out, bro. Let's do this on Monday.
The problem here now is we now have to do Thursday, Friday, and Monday on Monday.
Hey,
I guess we can do it.
No wool buddies, no other topics. Monday's an all Jer.
All right, let's go and do Ralph.